Hey everybody, welcome back. For those of you who are here already. Alright, she used that blade because she's a shotgun. Let's see. Probably spin in a circle, basically. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. Why am I getting so much electricals? You wonder why I don't play Stella Sora? I didn't. I think had I known more about it going into it, I might have been more willing to play it. Like, it's one of those games where I don't mind playing it if I had more time. However, given my current IRL situation where I just simply don't have enough time, I'm not a full-time content creator, like all the other dog shit CCs are for some reason. And I think the biggest reason is that when I first found out about it and I started learning more about Stella Sora, I was like, oh, it's a fucking Blue Archive clone. I was like, like I'm good. But the more I hear about it, the more I hear about people talking about how much they enjoy it and whatnot. Minus the what is it? The gacha debacle that happened at the beginning, where for the record, the only part of the gacha debacle that I actually have a legitimate problem with. Where's the last chest? Is the fact that I don't like how Yoastar jacked up literally doubled the gacha price from 1,500 to like 3,000 gems. I didn't think that was cool. That being said, Styx and literally everyone else who talked mad shit about Stella Sora as a result can all go fuck themselves. Fucking fake ass clickbaiting pieces of shit. But other than that, I think I would be willing to try out Stella Sora at this point. The problem, again, like I mentioned just now, is that I don't know if I have the time for that. And you might say, well, didn't you say you have other gacha games that you want to pick up in the future? That's true, but I already mentally prepared myself for them. Like I've already made a decision about those gachas well ahead of time. So that way, you know, I can both mentally prepare and physically prepare my schedules to make time for them, you know? Whereas Stella Sora, it just kind of came out of nowhere for me. At least from my perspective. Maybe you knew about it, or other people knew about it coming out for a while, but I certainly didn't. Like, I guess technically you could say that I also knew about Stella Sora for a while, because it's not like, you know, I just found out about Stella Sora like the day it came out or anything. It's just Stella Sora wasn't really a game to me. It was more of a vague concept of like, oh yeah, that's a game that's gonna come out pretty soon, or that's a game that's gonna come out eventually. All right, now it's time to deal with this fucking boss. Right, and we didn't, and I stepped into its LOS, and now we don't even get the bonus damage for this shit. Cool, now we get to sit here for fucking 20 minutes, doing the same fucking dog shit, for the entire time. Worst boss in Phase Clash because, we have dog shit physical characters. When the fuck are we gonna get Laney, huh? Where the fuck is UMP40? Come back in an hour or two, see how long your Vita's battery will last. Alright. Catch you soon. Hey, you think we'll finally got a Whimsy build on your Arlecchino? Arlecchino is kind of tough to build, at least in my experience. she was a massive pain in the ass to build for me. Wasn't fun. So I think everything that Vepley does is AoE technically, so I think her second skill is technically the only one that's not AoE. Up until now, you've been on Hunter set on Arlecchino. Why? She has a whole ass artifact set that's dedicated just for her, or anyone else who has the Bond of Life set. I think her. So who would that be? Her and Chlorine, I think. I forget if Chlorine even uses the Bond of Life set in the first place. Maybe she does. Actually, no. I don't know if she does actually. Because the Bond of Life set came out with Arlecchino's patch, I think, if I recall correctly. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I don't fucking know. Is Yuhi V1 the sustain for physical team? No, Yuhi doesn't. K2 doesn't heal even at V1. I don't think. If she can heal, that's news to me. Like, nah. As far as I'm aware, K2 is not a sustain at all. She's a buffer, yeah, but not a sustain. I don't know where in her kit she's actually able to physically heal her teammates. Maybe she gets it. Maybe she gets it at a higher version level. I don't know. But my K2 is V1. No signature though. Just what? V1R0, I guess. Whatever the acronym for weapons are in this game. But no, I've not seen K2 ever heal a character directly. Maybe she can, I don't know. I just haven't been paying attention. But again, that would be news to me if she can. Shit, I need to probably. I don't know if there's a reason why I should do this, but whatever. I wanted to use K2 first. Actually, it doesn't even fucking matter where I put my characters. It's not like them taking cover at all really doesn't make a damn difference. At least not for this fight. Her K2 needs to be V2 to be an all-around, like a global support. Yeah, I believe so. Like V2 or V3. If it's V3, then yeah, listen to Finkel. So yeah, I'll move Type 95 out of the way first. Hey, Sleepy Fresh, welcome back. How's it going, man? Oh yeah, right. They the bombs haven't dropped yet, so just gotta move out. I can move my characters out of the way for now. Can't do physical phase clash, you don't have a decent team. I don't really have a good team either. I'm literally just throwing any physical character I happen to have built right now. And yeah, like, I can do it, it just takes a fucking goddamn long-ass time. Because I can't auto it. Because, one, even if I had a decent team going into this, the way the bombs work, the way the AI works, if you just set it on auto, the AI is not smart enough to move your characters out of the range of the bombs, and the bombs just kill your team. Eventually, the boss itself is fine. It just you know, phase clash being fucking phase clash. The boss has way too much goddamn HP, and you know, physical is a fucking joke in this game. At least for now. I don't know if physical damage ever gets good on CN or some shit like that. Certainly isn't right now. At least not on global. I've been trying to level up Ulrid because of this. Because until UMP 40 comes out, like the three like actually built, not even decent, the only three built physical characters I have are K2, I guess technically Groza, so make that 4. K2, Groza, Vepli, and Type 95. So it's like, what the fuck? And they decide, and Mika team in their infinite fucking wisdom decide to fucking give us phase clash physical? Alright, fuck you, I guess. AK-15 will carry it. AK-15? Boy Mastana? Is she a Fizzle character? I thought she was ice. Then again, I've never actually looked up what AK-15 actually is. But if she's physical, then fucking thank God. Everyone else all those fucking retards bitching about, oh, AK-15 ruins the game, can go fucking suck my fucking dick. If she's physical, then alright, whatever, dude. Let me see here. Is she physical? Actually, it doesn't even say. I guess when we get the AK-15's update, I guess we're gonna get a new set called Imminent Assault. Oh yeah, right, because Imminent Assault is the dedicated melee set. Why the fuck does AK-15 want a melee set? Does her mech thing like fucking punch people? I guess it must. I guess it does. Does she even have an element? Is her element literally just melee? That doesn't make sense, because even our melee characters have elements. Like, who is it? Kralik is pyro, and Ulrid is physical. I don't know what Fei 2 says. Does she have an element? Corrosion? Yeah, I guess she's corrosion. What about AK-15? I guess she is physical. I don't see her being tagged as ice damage anywhere. Very interesting. Well, if she really is physical, then goddamn, she cannot come any sooner, bro. Because holy fuck, actually fuck phase clash physical, man. Like, actually fuck this piece of shit. Also, I shouldn't have brought Groza. I probably should have just brought my Wa2k. My Wa2k would probably do more damage than my Groza does in this fucking boss fight. Oh, A94 is the ice port. Ah, I see. So does. Oh, I see. Let's see. Does Groza buff everybody? I think she does. Yeah. Tomorrow's your last work for the New Year's holiday. Can grind Zenless 2.5 then. Hey, that's what's good. But yeah, enjoy your holiday, man. Her ult is a literal pile bunker. Nice. I like the sound of that. Definitely's out of range. She's still out of range. Holy fuck. Well, I guess she's using a shotgun, so I guess that sort of makes sense. Video game shotgun logic, I guess. Big gacha day, kind of. I'm still working today. Today's Sunday for me, so I still gotta work. So I'll probably try to. I've started to stream a bit earlier today, so I'll try to stream for like another like 4 or 5 hours. See how long I decide to go for today. And yeah, what's going on, Steve? Welcome back. What do you think about Enfield's gacha system? Some dumbs like Gacha Smack already shit on it. It's definitely unorthodox if I understand how it works properly. Basically, I think how it works basically. Again, I'm sure I'm missing a lot of details here because I've never actually played an Enfield beta myself. But from what I've gathered from people just telling me about it, my viewers specifically, apparently the gacha system is designed where the game wants you to pull on the character banner first, and then you pull on the weapon banner specifically in that order. Like, I know most people do that anyway, but, you know, some people out there might pull on weapon banner first for some reason, especially on, like, reruns or something, I guess. But how I understand it is that if you pull on Enfield's limited character gacha, excuse me, the game refunds you, or it gives you currency that you can use to pull the weapon gacha with. But if you don't do that, as in you don't pull on character gacha first to get that weapon currency, that means that you still can pull on weapon banner, but it's going to be more expensive. At least that's how I understand it. That's certainly unorthodox. While I'm not going to shit on it like a lot of other content creators have, and I will have to do my research to make sure I understand how the gacha like really works, because I do plan on making a video about it, hopefully a short-ish video. I'm not gonna say it's a bad system because we don't know how it's gonna work. The game, basically, I'm gonna give you a sneak peek of what I'm gonna say in that video. I think anybody who thinks that Arknight's Enfield will anybody who unironically thinks that Enfield will EOS, or is DOA, when it comes out because of its gacha are fucking retards. Like, just because it's a gacha system that's unfamiliar or you don't personally like it doesn't immediately mean it's gonna be fucking dead when it comes out. That's just retards projecting on social media. Like, straight up. What I will say, however, it's highly unorthodox. I've never seen a gacha game do that before. But we'll see. We'll see how it works out. People like retards like Styx and did Mtash talk shit on Stellasaur before? I want to say he did. If he didn't, whatever, fuck him. Who is it? Where was I going with this? Retards like Styx and anybody else who talked shit on Stellasaur back when it first came out during like its first week, with that whole drama. Those retards were like, oh, Stellasaur is gonna EOS because they jacked up gacha prices. It's like, yeah, I also don't agree with them jacking up their gacha price from, you know, like literally doubling their gacha cost, but it's still alive even 3 months later or however long it's been out for. It hasn't gone anywhere. People still play it. Fucking retards. Clickbaity ass grifting little pieces of shit. Get the fuck out of the gacha scene, you fucking retards. Kind of funny how both M-Tash and Sticks come from the came from an MMO background. Maybe they should they ought to go back to making videos on MMOs again. Oh wait, they can't because they get no fucking views anymore if they do. Let's see. Rosa does shit all for damage. Holy fuck. Honestly, I'm better off using Rosie here just to kill off the mines. Honestly. So that's similar to Stellasaurus Gacha. What, Enfield? Really? Is that how that shit works in Stellasaurus 2? That's surprising. Didn't quite expect that. Wait a minute, did I not move K2 first? Why did she like straight up just not even move? Oh, it's because the fucking boss. Oh, I can't even physically move her because she's getting blocked. Oh, she can't even fucking move at all. Does she have a movement debuff or something? Oh no, I just clicked on a fucking her ability first. That's why she couldn't move. Okay. God, this game's UI can be fucking dog shit. Does Rosa have her group buff yet, or her ally buff yet? No, not yet. Gacha players love being dramatic. EOS on arrival. Yeah. It's like, you know, gacha players being retarded is, you know, nothing new, but it's like, it's one thing if the players do it, but like, bruh, why are the CCs doing it too? Like, y'all are supposed to be fucking better than that, but I guess not. Stellasaur also does the same thing. You pull on limited character banner, it gives you it refund. Well, maybe refund is not the right word to use here. It gives you back. It rebates you weapon banner currency. Oh, okay, interesting. So yeah, it is. So just to clarify, is Stellasaurus Gacha the exact same as Enfield, or are there still some like some small differences? Like, I'm sure like the pity system will be slightly different. Sure, I don't expect them to be like one to one like exact identical carbon copies of each other. But I guess for the sake of my video that I want to make on the topic, or on this topic, all I care about is knowing whether or not that core idea is like the same. Because if it is, that means that I can make the argument that, hey, Stellasaura has, you know, a similar enough gacha system, and it's still around. So if Stellasaura can survive and Enfield is shaping up to be way more popular than what Stellasaura, then yeah, I don't think like Enfield has nothing to fucking worry about. Worth looking into. Yeah, exactly. I plan to do exactly that. see, use Rosa's buff. Gotta use K2's buff, or K2's buff now. Or is that type 95? Is that type 95? Yeah. Let's see, Vepli. Actually, we can use her ult here now. Hey, Chisa. Okay. Is it true that GFL2 substat rolling is almost free and much easier in the Big Four? Yes. Yes. Like, you, in this game, like, this game also has substats too, just like all the other, you know, Big Four gacha games. But you should never have to spend money on it. If you do, like, I'm sure it's possible, but you really shouldn't have to. You really shouldn't have to. So let's move K2 first. Move Mo back over here, I guess. But yes, it is much easier to reroll stats in GFL2. Because all you need to do is just find a an attachment. The gear pieces in this game are called attachments, because you know, attachments for the character's guns. All you gotta do is find a single attachment that has all the substats you want for a character, and you're good to go. And you can keep re-rolling the stats to see until you finally get what you want. Not to mention, we have a system called extreme calibration where you use these endgame materials called extreme calibration chips. We just call them yellow chips because the chips are yellow. And you can just use those to jack up to max out an attachments like stat value. So theoretically, as long as you have enough of those yellow chips, you can literally max out and like have an attachment that has all the substats a character wants. Just give you the maximum value for all those substats. So basically, you can never lose. But the problem is that you don't get a lot of those yellow chips in the first place. They're pretty rare. So you know, you're always hunting. You're always looking for them. And in the meantime, you got to try to re-roll your substats the good old-fashioned way, and that can be kind of annoying, even still, to be fair. Hey, Omni stuff. Gotta leave soon. Only stop by for like 5-10 minutes. All right. But yeah, when you leave, take care. I assume you must go. You probably have a busy week this week or something. If you're still working, yeah. I think you're still working. Gotta turn the map like this. Let's see, what do I want to do here? Groza, sure, fuck you. Vepli time. And type 95 time. Is Snowbreak a must-play gacha? No, it's not a must-play gacha. It's unique in the sense that I think it's the only actual shooter gacha that I can think of. Which is kind of funny because this game is specifically about cute anime girls with guns, acting in a sort of quasi-paramilitary setting. GFL 1 was a lot more like that. GFL 2 is not it's not really like that anymore, but still has the vibes of it, I guess. But Snowbreak is the only actual shooter gacha. It's a third-person shooter, whereas GFL 1 and 2, they're both turn-based games. GFL 1 was a weird like strategy, like real-time strategy / turn-based game type shit. But this game is pure turn-based. Oh, it's isometric 3D XCOM style turn-based game. But it's not a shooter, despite, you know, its setting. Its setting and its, you know, its characters. Groza's buff is still offline. We have K2's ult now. Why is your 416 fully geared at around only 10k? You see other people at 20k. How did they get this high? Did you unlock your 416's entire neural helix thingy? You unlocked all of her keys. A lot of a character's power level in this game, or their combat power level, their combat rating, or whatever it's called in this game, it comes from what is it? Their attachments as well. Attachments. If you this game I'm doing right now is called Phase Clash. This game mode, if you do it, a lot of people don't because it takes too long. But if you do it, it rewards you with a lot of endgame materials. I'll explain to you after I'm done with Phase Clash. With this one, student, just remind me. I can show you what my 416 looks like. I can show you exactly where a character's getting all their stats from. But a character in this game gets the power level from their gun attack, basically their own character levels, weapon level, what kind of weapon they're using. Because obviously, if you use a higher rarity gun, I'm assuming that that gives you a bit of extra combat power. The kinds of attachments their weapon has, if it's higher quality, or if it has substats that your character wants. I believe that plays a factor. I think. Just have my fine friend left. There's also this secondary stat that's endgame, the material, the stat that Phase Clash depends on, or that you can level up if you do Phase Clash. Okay, this boss is almost dead actually. So. Probably like one or two more turns and we'll be good. So where's K2? Move the girlies over to the other side of the map again. Playing some fucking ring around the rosy around this fucking bitch. Version level also helps out significantly, as you might imagine. If you want to get higher in the Gunner ranks, then yeah, the Snowbreak is an absolute must-play. I guess you're not wrong. True. AK Alpha. Yeah, no, Mass Knight. No, the whoever said AK Alpha or spelled Alpha with an F instead of a PH. No, that's actually how AK Alpha is spelled in real life. That's literally what her rifle is called. That's how it's spelled IRL. It's not PH. It's literally spelled ALFA. Don't ask me why. Okay. This bitch is almost dead. Oh, you know what? I think the reason why we're able to kill this bitch so fast is because we caused the bombs to drop on herself. Oh, is that the way you were supposed to kill this boss quickly? I never knew that. Alright, well shit. Why didn't anyone tell me? I was wondering, like, wait a minute, my team hasn't really gotten that much better, and yeah, I'm already killing this boss this fucking fast? Like, what the hell? Well, I think it's fast. It's still taking me a long ass time. Later, bitch. Like GFL2's feet rendering, but not sure if you want to play another gacha. I mean, that's fine if you don't want to play another gacha. No one says you can't be a fan of a gacha and not actually play it yourself. Plenty of current gacha players already do that now. Half of gacha Twitter is filled with people who don't even play gacha games, and yet they run around masquerading as fans of them, including like 90% of gacha content creators. So yeah, no, if you don't want to actually play a gacha because you don't want to pick up yet another one, but you still like the characters. I mean, ain't nothing wrong with being a fan of the characters. Oh, I'm surprised the boss didn't aggro. Went to check. Every limited pull on Stellar Sword gives you a 1/10 of a pull on weapon banner, so every multi is enough for 1 pull on weapon banner. Oh, okay, I see. Alright, I'll keep that in mind then, thank you. I'll compare, when I do some digging into Enfield's gacha, I'll mentally compare them and see how similar they are. But appreciate the investigative, the investigation. There is fire control. I guess so, but that's not developed by Mika itself. Not only that, but it's not strictly a gacha game, I don't think. At least I'm pretty sure it's not. Let's see. Yes, withdraw for now, because I want to go answer a student's question. We can come back later. Our progress should be saved. M200's gameplay is really funny. So many COD references. I mean, it's literally the fucking. She's literally the intervention. So yeah. It's actually not too surprising. Normally, you'd think, oh, like, why does China know so much about Modern Warfare memes or Call of Duty memes? But like, remember, Call of Duty, like, I think mainland China has their own version of like COD Mobile, so they've known what Call of Duty is for a long time too. So yeah, I'm glad that the Chinese know ball. Fucking 360 no scope, you know, MLG Dorito Mountain Dew memes. Anyways, student, let me show you what my 416 looks like. I didn't even. When the hell did my 416 go up to 19K? Oh, maybe it's because I actually gave her her proper fucking what is it, affinity key. Because I went through my entire account, I realized, oh shit, I haven't given anybody the proper affinity keys. So I went and did that. So that's probably what gave her that little like extra 1,000 combat power boost. She's almost up to 20K now. Maybe if I were to pull another copy of her, she'd break 20K. Don't know if I want to spend gems on her on the fucking banner right now though. I guess I could if I really wanted to, but actually no, the banner's still here. Okay, I was about to say, like, where the hell did the banner go? Nah, because I don't have enough, I already used the guarantee on this banner for WA2K, so I don't want to fucking pull on the banner right now, because I know for a goddamn fact I'm just gonna get fucking spooked. So, fuck GFL2 banner for now. Anyways, so here, student. Okay, so your combat power depends on a lot of things. Obviously character level itself, weapon level. So my 416 is level 60 out of 60 because that's max. Same thing for weapons. Weapons can be leveled up to level 60 as well. So same thing with that. Weapon quality also matters, or weapon, like the exact kind of weapon you're using on a character also matters too. For example, I've got 416 using what is it? Using her own copy of Planeta. If I were to give her her signature, I would imagine her combat power goes up a little bit too, but her signature really doesn't matter until she's V6, or at least so I hear. Your weapon attachments also matter too. For my 416, so let me demonstrate to you. 416 is a DPS character, so DPS characters in GFL2, they're almost every DPS in the game. I'm sure there's like an exception here or there, but almost every DPS in this game, their most preferred stats are double attack crit rate and crit damage if you're talking about the muzzle attachments, because muzzle attachments are the only attachments in the game that can take that have 4 substats, or they come with 4 substats. The other 3 only come with 3. And for some reason in this game, double attack, attack boost, and flat attack is more valuable than actual crit stats. So if you're used to like a big 4 gacha, it's the exact opposite in this game for some reason. Don't ask me why. But, so as you can see, not only does my 416 have perfect attachments across the board, where her muzzle is double attack crit rate, or double attack double crit, and her sight, her underbarrel, and her, or underbarrel and then her grip, they all have double attack crit rate. But also, you'll notice that they're all fucking maxed out. Because I dumped a lot of yellow chips, extreme calibration chips, into maxing out literally all of her attachments. So her gun is as strong as it fucking can be, minus me pulling for Scylla, which is the name of her signature weapon. So your character gets insane stats from their attachments too. Especially if you decide to extreme calibrate them. like I did for 416. Your characters also get combat power boosts from their keys. These are called keys. You get some of them from unlocking their neural helix, right here. So you spend resources to unlock every single one of these nodes that give them more stats, more perks, and all that. You have to and when you unlock these, every 2 of these keys you unlock gives your character like an exponential, like a percentage stat boost. The more keys you unlock, the exponentially higher it gets. Well, it's not exponential, but you do get more of a boost. The next set of 2 keys you unlock. So when you unlock all 6 of them, you get like your characters get like what, a 12% stat boost or something like that. Like it jumps from like 0 to 2% and like 6%, and it jumps up to like 12% or some shit like that. It's pretty good, or not just pretty good. It's really good. Let's see. And then when you equip them, they also give you, they also increase your combat power naturally. Also, when you get a character to level 5 affinity or affection rank 5, every character has a key that they unlock when you get them to affection rank 5. So when you shove enough gifts down their throat in Dorm or some shit. And when they unlock it, you go to here, you go to a refitting room, and you equip them onto them. And they'll get a slight little bonus here. And on top of that, you can, as of a recent update, you can even boost their key stats too, like this. So if you want to unlock an array, oh hey look, I want to unlock crit damage. Cool, you can do that. The problem is you need these universal chain keys, and we don't have a lot of those at the moment. So leveling up keys is gonna take a while, but it's also another way to boost your character's combat power. Make sure you give them the right one though, because if you don't, they don't get any extra bonuses off that. So keep that in mind. You can tell if a character has their affinity key equipped if you see the thumbs up symbol on that particular key. So you don't need to get confused. You don't need to be confused about which one's which. Let's see. What else am I missing here? Version level itself also gives your characters more combat power. So if my 416 were a V0, then she wouldn't be at 19k. She'll probably be at like what, high 18k, I think. The more version levels they have, or the more dupe levels they have, 416's ass is amazing as usual. The stronger they get, or the higher combat power they have. So with this setup, if my 416 were also V6, she'd probably be at like what, 22k right now, maybe even 23k, something like that. And then finally, the most recently implemented way to increase a character's combat power is this. It's called, what is it called again? Sentinel cores. Every single character has what's called a Sentinel core that you can level up. It starts off at level 1. So for example, for a character I haven't leveled a Sentinel core for, as you can see here, she's on level 1, so she's not, this Pertia is not getting any bonus combat power from that. But 416, hey Haviland, thanks for gifting a sub to Mass Knight. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Very generous. But yes, where was I? Leveling up a character's Sentinel core will also directly give them extra combat power too, or combat power stats. Going from 1 to 60, I forget how much it gives you. It gives you quite a bit actually. It probably gives you anywhere from like 1,000 to 2,000, I think. Forget exactly how much, but it does give you a handful of extra combat power stats. And not only that, but the Sentinel core system also comes with an additional, like an auxiliary gear system or whatever. These are called what? Flowers, I guess. Flowers or something. I forget what the official names of these things are. Some of them are called flowers. These are called Fisher stems. They all have like flower names, I think. Marrow roots, some shit like that. So when you give your characters these things, these also contribute to their combat power too, I think. Especially if you give them ones that have really nice perks. Because all these things come with their own substats too. You can't change the substats. They're all randomized too, or most of them are. But depending on what you get, you can give your characters certain flowers or certain combinations of perks, and try to see if you can get them the best the best combination of perks possible. And depending on how good their substats are, those also influence a character's combat power too, I think. So a lot of ways to increase your character's combat power. So anything you missed out on, well, except for version level, because this shit costs money. But everything else should be free. Should be, keyword. How do we level a platoon to unlock Last of Our Cup? It just kind of goes up on its own. I know. Our progress has been very slow, but just be patient. It just goes up. It goes up slowly but surely. Honestly, I think the only way you can level up platoon progress is just that people just logging in every day and just doing getting their shit done. You can't. I don't know how we can speed it up. We're almost halfway there, so to level 2 level 8 part 2 or whatever. We'll get there, probably give it like another couple of weeks, I think we should be there. We'll get there before you know it. Anyways, back to Phase Clash. So yeah, hopefully you got a good idea of what you're missing, student. But yeah, I don't know how far along your progress is with who is it? With the 416, it's just if your 416 is fully decked out, she should not be at 10k. And I think you said your 416 was V6, right? If she's V6, there is no reason why she should only be at 10k power. That seems way too low for some reason. Let's see, how do we? I guess we'll just go down bottom. Hey, RJD, how's it going, man? Welcome back. $12k power right now, destroying everything already. Well, it's V6 416, so yeah, of course. Somi's really cute in that skin. Yep, it's based off her GFL 1 Christmas skin. It's just they made it even hornier now because they gave it its own accessory pack, and you can have Somi dress up in nothing but blue ribbons, I think. Very based. Is Stellasaura worth playing? Every gacha game out there that exists is worth playing. The only thing that matters is, do you want to play it? Like, you can have literally any reason to play a gacha. Like gachas are not that complicated, man. Well, some of them can be, but some of them can be, but that's besides the point. If you want to play a gacha, you should play it. Like, no matter how bad people think it is, or no matter how much shit people talk about it, if you yourself want to play a gacha, fucking play it, dude. So my question is, I know I'm kind of answering your question with a question here, but I gotta ask it anyway. My question is, do you want to play Stellasaura? Do you have a reason to play it? Like, it can literally be any reason, bruh. Like, even if the reason is just, oh, you like cute girls. Okay, I think Stellasaura is a good place to start. I mean, a lot of gachas are too, for that matter. Now, if you want to narrow down your question, and you want to ask, hey, why should I play Stellasaura if you already play, like, say, for example, Blue Archive? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. I can't answer that because I don't actually play Stellasaura myself. I do play Blue Archive, not Stellasaura, though. So that you're gonna have to rely on somebody else to get the answer for. But if your question is literally just, should I play a gacha? The answer is by default yes. As long as you have a reason to do so. And again, that reason can be literally anything. So, hope that helps. How aggressive is the monetization? Ah, that's a good question. From what I hear, the monetization is not great. I've heard that its monetization is kind of ass. Like, how aggressive they are with it. So having bad monetization is not exactly the same as having aggressive monetization. Nikke is a good example of a gacha where they aggressively monetize the game, because that fucking game quite literally shoves like limited time packs in your fucking face. Like, it interrupts your progress to ask after you've achieved something, right? You get to a certain level on fucking on Prison Tower or whatever, and the game literally flashes a fucking pop-up window in your face, being like, "Hey, we see you've progressed really far in your account. Would you like to buy a fucking 2-hour limited package for $50?" It's like, are you fucking shitting me? Fucking Koreans, man. God damn. They know how, we know how to fucking chill, I guess. But, again, aggressive monetization, not the same as bad monetization. So just keep that in mind. But anyways, that's kind of a tangent, to be honest. I heard when Stellar Sword first came out, its monetization was not great. Remember that, if you didn't know this before, back during Stellar Sword's beta, the gacha cost per multi was 1,500 in-game gems. But when it came out, they changed it over the course of like a couple of betas, and they jacked it up. But they jacked up the gacha price, or the cost, literally doubled it, and it went from 1,500 to 3,000. Obviously, that ain't a good look, and a lot of people rightfully bitched about it. Some people went too far with it, though, I would argue. Sticks. But, yeah, no. The gacha price was, I don't know why they did that. Kind of a head-scratcher, to be honest. I also heard that up until recently, even their monthly thingy, their monthly card, because a lot of gacha games have like a $5 monthly card that you can buy, where every day you log in, you get free gems or whatever, right? Apparently, that was not really worth it either, until very recently, until they when they recently did change it to make it actually worth something. Oh, I'm already good here. But as for the other areas of its monetization, I don't know, because again, I don't play Stellar Sora, so you might want to ask somebody else. You might want to ask somebody in my chat who actually does play. Where am I going right now? Oh, bottom. Zodan said the monthly card got buffed. Yeah, which is what I mentioned. Yeah, which is why I said up until recently, and then recently, apparently the card got buffed, so it's more worth it now. When Zhe Guang showing up in about 2 days, very soon, 2 or 3 days, basically. How do I feel about Grand Blue coming to Steam? Hey, yo, Drift Slave, welcome back. Global version will transfer to JP account privacy. Yeah, I mean, did you expect them to do that? Like, I saw the announcement tweet from Cygames, you know, oh yeah, we're gonna bring Grand Blue Fantasy over to Steam. And a lot of people are like, wait a minute, why can't we transfer our JP progress? Like, honestly, did anybody truly actually fucking expect that? Like, it's a fucking miracle in and of itself that a Japanese studio has finally decided to. It's a fucking miracle that Cygames has finally decided to bring Cygames to a global audience via Steam. Like, that on its own should have never fucking happened. Are you fucking shitting me? The only reason why it has, honestly, because I think Cygames didn't realize just how popular Uma Musume would end up being. And so they're like, oh shit, people really like the fucking foreigners, the filthy gaijin really like our dumb horse game. Maybe we should bring over fucking Grand Blue too. To be fair, I don't think it's, to be fair, I think I was exaggerating when I said, well, not I think, I was exaggerating when I said that, oh, it must be because, you know, Uma did so fucking well. No, like, this fast, actually, no, when did they announce, when did they say, what is it? Granblue was going to come out actually for Steam. Like, is it like still? Do we still have to wait like a fucking year for it to come out or some shit like that, or is it actually gonna come out very soon? Because if it's gonna come out soon, that means that they've already been working on it for a while. But if they still got some time to cook, if they still need some more time to cook on the Steam version, then yeah, no. I interpret that as being, oh yeah, like Cygames definitely looked at Uma, saw how well, saw how fucking how much it popped off globally, and they're like, oh shit, maybe we should do the same for, you know, Granblue too. I guess it kind of helps that they kind of already prepared themselves for that a little bit with when they launched what is it, Relink? Either way, though, like, I don't know why anybody was expecting Cygames to allow you to fucking transfer your account from JP to Steam. Like, are you fucking serious? Are you really? Are y'all really that fucking naive? Which one of my 18 gachas has the absolute worst gacha system? Probably FGO. I think FGO by a pretty clear margin. Zodan's favorite character in GFA 2 is Commando 9. Ooh, good taste. People couldn't play it after getting introduced to the fighting game and Relink. Yeah, that's also true. Yeah, people, even Westerners, have vaguely known about Granblue Fantasy, the mobile game, or the browser game, for a while, thanks to Versus and Relink. Granblue coming to Steam. You don't have to use shitty internet browser. Yeah, but you can't. You won't be able to play your original JP account if you have one, or JP. Unless you don't care. Unless you don't mind starting over again. Like, now, I just realized if they plan on releasing it, like now that they've officially announced Granblue for what, Steam. How, like, didn't Granblue literally come out like 10 years ago? It's older than FGO, I think. So doesn't that mean that means that Granblue will now be the absolute gacha in terms of how much of a fucking time gap there is between the JP server and EN, or between JP and global? How on earth are they gonna figure out how to fucking manage that shit? And here I was thinking, oh yeah, I'm an FGO player. 2 years is bad enough. Or you know, the Preco EN players back when, you know, Preco EN was still a thing before, you know, Crunchyroll fucking shoved it up their ass. Yeah, we thought we had it bad with a fucking 2-3 year gap. Are they seriously gonna fucking force global players to play with a 10-year gap? Jesus, talk about clairvoyance EX plus. At least FGO's monetization is simple and not deceiving. I don't know why that's even an argument. Like, no offense, Kisetti, but that's kind of a pathetic argument in FGO's favor. Oh, the monetization is not deceiving. Okay, well, it's still a fucking microtransaction to begin with, and you know, all microtransactions are fucking dog shit. Like, maybe if FGO's gacha itself were a bit more forgiving, I'd take that as more of an excuse, a more valid excuse, but it's not. I'm not sure if I really give a shit if, oh yeah, but FGO's monetization is at least honest. Well, you know what the game's not honest about? You getting your fucking ass ripped open on you one after you start pulling on that shit. Rate up as a lie, you know, 20% of the time. It's just like, like you're not wrong, but I don't know how strong of an argument that is, you know. Shit. Back off. Where's the last treasure box? It's around here somewhere, maybe. It's all the way down here. Actually ran into a fucking enemy. You look at GFL 1 that got released to Steam, you can transfer your progress. Here's the difference, Drift Slave. GFL 1 already had a global server. Unless you're saying that the Steam account allows you to play on any region, but I highly doubt that. So no, man. GFL 1 is not a fair comparison because GFL 1 already had a global server, a North American server at least, since 2018. So it makes sense for GFL 2 or GFL 1, sorry, to allow global players to transfer their account cleanly, because we already had a global server. So you know, putting out a Steam version, you know, wasn't that big of a jump. Zen, let's confirm the spending event prize. It's either 155 bucks or 10k monochromes. Which one is technically cheaper then? Or are they like roughly similar to the point where it doesn't really matter? Okay, we're done with physical moon phase clash. Do you think the gacha genre will not exist in 5 years? No, gacha games will still be here in 5 years, man. Gacha games are too popular. There's no stopping them. Even with other games coming out like DNA and Ananta, assuming that Ananta keeps their no gacha model. Even with those other gacha games, it's like nah. Gacha games are too popular, man. People like them way too much. Gacha games have been a thing since like fucking technically 2010? What was the first gacha game? I think Psyche talked about it, made a video about it once. Like Monster or something? That one Konami game? When did that game come out? 2010? 2011? Like, gacha games have been around for roughly like a decade and a half. They're not going anywhere, man, my dude. People love gambling too much. .2010 hold up. That's the first gacha. Puzzles and Drags. No, technically there's an even older gacha. Again, Psyche made a video about it. I think it was called. Oh, I think I remember what it was called. It was called something like, I don't know, Dragon Collection or some shit. Something like that. Something collection, Dragon Collection or something. For fuck's sake, I have to go all the way around. I kind of like scoop by. Fucking piece of shit. Alright, just gonna fucking murder both of you. PND was the first one that really blew up. I think so too, but I wasn't talking about the first gacha game that blew up. I was just talking about the very first gacha game ever. Oh, speaking of which, I have to go do my Umo run today. You know, I'm playing another gacha, but can you ask a Zenos? Yeah, sure. I don't care what kind of question you ask from me. Like, I don't care if you ask a question about a gacha that I'm not currently playing. I'm not anal about that like a lot of other content creators are. Like, I know, like, if you go to like a lot of YouTubers' channels, especially the corporate ones, they don't like it. They don't like it, or they just, you know, straight up not allow you to talk about something that, you know, it's not relevant to the stream at the moment. But no, I'm not like that. I'm more chill, man. You ask me whatever you want, dude. Especially when it comes to gacha, yeah, hell yeah, you can just ask me anything you want, dude. So don't worry about it, dude. So yeah, shoot your shot. What's up? Nobody in Platoon got V6 Rebella? Unfortunate. I don't know if anybody on my in our platoon has a V6 Rebella too. Maybe some people do. Maybe like one or two people do. Okay, we'll go from here. New Year subathon when? Technically my subathon is still going on. I never ended it. So where do I go from here? Oh, we gotta go over down one tile. What's your opinion about Nikkei surface mode? Oh, I haven't had the time to do it. I tried it a little bit just to see what it's about, but oh my god, that shit takes way too fucking long, man. It's like Phase Clash, except I actually fucking hate how long that shit takes. Not to mention, it's not like critical to your progress at all or anything. I think you get like some extra materials, I think, but that's really about it. Maybe you get some more like blue rocks or something like that. I don't know, but I don't care. Like, I guess it's a cute concept. But I don't have the time for that, man. Like, if they sped it up a lot, right? If it didn't take 1,000 fucking years to move your squad from like tile to tile, then yeah, sure, I guess I put up with it. But nah, with the way it is currently, fuck that shit. I ain't playing that shit, man. Not now, anyway. They gotta speed that shit up. Give us like a 5x speed option or some shit, and then I'll consider playing it. Also, Haviland, thanks so much for the 5 gifts of subs, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Some subathon contribution. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully that'll be hopefully that's going to be a sign of things to come for 2026. We shall see. Did I try WoW's new endgame mode? No, not yet. I've been hearing things about it though. We'll see how well I can do with in it when I try it out myself eventually. No, one grid up. You only have enough for either a new agent such as Miyabi or a W engine. What's more important? Usually characters. In the vast majority of the time, if you're deciding between a new character and a new 5-star W engine, character is almost always better. Unless you're talking about a dupe, in which case it might depend on what kind of dupe, what dupe level and what character you're trying to get the dupe for. But usually, assuming the comparison is, what the fuck? Oh, my game's lagging for some reason. Hello, game, wake up. Assuming the comparison is between a brand new character that you do not have yet, and a brand new W engine that you also don't have yet, then the character takes priority. You always want the character first over the equipment, because equipment's cool and all, but you still need the character to give that to, you know? Like, a character on their own, you can still use them, but a W engine or like a piece of gear on their own, you can't use it if you don't have a character to give it to. So a character is just conceptually by default, a character is way more important. The question admittedly becomes a lot more confusing, or it becomes a lot more complicated to answer if you already have a character and you're just considering getting another dupe for them, and you're trying to compare a dupe level to like a brand new W engine. Then in which case, yeah, obviously that becomes a much harder question to answer. You have to start factoring in a lot of other things as well to, you know, figure out what you want. But again, assuming that these are you're deciding between a brand new character and a brand new engine, character usually matters more. And even there might be some exceptions, especially if you're talking about like, oh, like here's an example, like, oh, you want to pull for a brand new character, but what is it? You already have another character, right? Who already fulfills the job that this new character is trying to do. Like you already have like whatever that new character provides in terms of utility, but you know, a new W engine can really help out one of your already existing characters. Especially, you know, in a game like Zenless where the Void Hunter characters really, you know, would really like their signatures, like Miyabi and Yishun, for example. So the question can get pretty complicated even then, but is Miyabi still strong without her W engine? She is, but she would really also like her W engine too. Especially with Zenless's meta evolving, if you want to call meta evolution that, where she's certainly not as valuable as she used to be. She can still put in a lot of work, to be fair. I still use Miyabi on a lot of my deadass runs and a lot of my Shiyu defense runs. But she's certainly not like the easy win button like that she used to be like last year, or you know, throughout the majority of the year this year. So Miyabi's still strong even without her signature, but I guess my question now is which W engine are you looking for right now then? Like, are you considering going for Yishin Guang with her W engine instead? Because in that case, I actually might think that going for Yishin Guang plus her W engine, plus her signature engine would actually be the better play here. Because Yishin Guang would be, if we know damn well she's going to be way more, she's going to be like the new meta. Ain't no way she's not, because we know she's a Void Hunter. So just like how Miyabi dominated the Zenless meta for the past year, you know damn well that Yishin Guang will do the same thing. Like for the next year or so. Ah, shit, no other ladder. Characters usually give your accounts more flexibility. Yes, exactly. Because you have more options. Excuse me. You have more options. Would I recommend players spend 150 bucks for the selector? Of course, it gems along with it. If they you know, are willing to spend that kind of money, then I think so. Yes. Like, yes, on one hand, 150 bucks is a lot of money. I'm not trying to downplay that. However, 150 bucks spent on the game, or like what, 10k in monochromes, or what however they want to spend the money. Assuming that they spend on the guarantee banner, yes, because a lot of those characters are still really, really good. Like, who's on it? Bernice, Jane, those two are still really good. Even if we already do have Alice, for example, Jane is still really nice to have. I mean, plus, you know, she's got a skin going on, so. So, you get a guaranteed character that you can just pick. Thanks to our guaranteed banner, thanks to Zenless's guaranteed banner. You get another character selector on top of that. So those are two characters that you can just pick right away. And remember, that's only for like 100 bucks or like 150 bucks. Even if let's assume it's 150 bucks, right? 150 bucks for two guaranteed characters is a fucking steal in a gacha. Because typically, most of the time, you're spending way more. Meanwhile, GFL 2 50 bucks for a limited 5-star and a 5-star limited weapon. Yeah, that you can pick. That you can both of which you can just straight up pick. Yeah, but I mean it's GFL 2, so you're definitely not getting that kind of generosity out of a fucking Big 4 gacha game. At least not yet. Zenless is the closest one that we have to having that kind of generosity, but or that kind of value for your money, but not right now. Or you know, not yet in a Big 4 Hoyo game, or a Big 4 gacha game. Maybe one day, though. Maybe one day. Hey, Thesia, welcome back. You can put the engine on the wall in your room, though. I mean, yeah, I guess, but you know, having a character would be kind of nicer, I think. Because guess what? If you pull a new character, you can actually walk around as them. I think that's way better than you know, just hanging up an engine on the wall that you're on the wall of your room that you're not gonna be in like for like 95% of the game. But you know, that's just me. You got V6 416 for 200 bucks total. You'd never get a V6 character or like a C6 character that cheaply in any of the other gachas. Yeah, exactly, man. GFL 2 is super fucking generous is kind of the wrong word to use here, to be fair. But GFL 1 is. Oops, did not mean to do that. GFL 1 is something, man. And yet again, there's a reason why I fucking roasted that little bitch named Styx so badly or so hard way back when, you know? When he was bitching about, oh, GFL 2 is so greedy, the devs are so greedy. No, they're not. No, they're fucking not. Typical fucking dog shit retarded tourist talking about things he has no idea about because he doesn't play the fucking game. Holy fucking shit, man. Can you tell I really don't like a lot of gacha content creators out there? Fucking shit. Absolute fucking tourists, a lot of them. Do I have any +5 character in BD2? Yeah, a couple. One of my Twitch viewers named Lazy Chair, I don't know if he's in chat right now. I saw him mention that Bunny Girl Lowen character is supposed to be really good, and I kind of like her. I like how she looks, cause she's got that whole reverse bunny outfit going on. So, and she's very much my type of character. So, I was like, you know what? I got a lot of tickets, so fuck it. I guess I'll go for +5 like Lazy Chair said, so I did. I think I have like a couple, not too many. I don't care. I don't usually care for getting +5s in Brown Dust 2. For example, right now I'm saving this. I've got like what 200 tickets or so banked up for the next character. I think we got a new patch coming up pretty soon. So you're planning to +5 Bunny Lowen too. If you do, I think you gotta get on that shit fast because I think the banner's gonna end pretty soon. No, you got like 1 or 2 days left on it. Can you summarize a GFL2 anniversary stream? Anniversary stream? Wasn't that? How long ago was that? Are you talking about the Chinese anniversary stream? Also, where the do I have no way past these motherfuckers? Oh no, I do. I just have to go down bottom. Missing another fucking chest down here. Time to just kill everybody. It's back here. 4 weeks ago. Yeah, it was a while back, I think. I don't know why you want a summarization of a stream that happened like fucking weeks ago by now, but sure. They announced DSR 50. They announced M200, the Shiitake Intervention, that same gun from Call of Duty, from Modern Warfare 2. And they announced what, DSR skin or some shit like that. I don't know if there's anything else that's actually important that they announced too on top of that. It's 17. Why the hell is Lowen's banner last for that long? Because like, didn't we have Lowen's banner already running even before we got the even before Eclipse Witch's what is it? Even before Eclipse Witch's thingy, her banner? The fuck? Oh god, I have to go the other way. Fuck you. Hey Kenzel, welcome back. Banners are usually under 3 weeks. If you're talking about Zenless, they're usually 3 weeks long. This patch was unusual because for some reason they shortened Banyua's banner duration by a week, which sucks because I've been trying to farm Polychromes just naturally, trying to pull his ass. But because I have 1 less week, now I gotta fucking spend money. So I'll probably have to buy like one of those like smaller monochrome packs or some shit to afford to get Banyua before his banner rotates over. I'm pretty sure I'm still like 2 multis away from soft pity, so that fucking sucks. Yeah, Chisa, you already told me about that. Or you already told me about your retarded friend. Like, sorry for calling him that, but assuming that this is the exact same friend you've been telling me about for a while. Sorry, like I don't really respect him as a fucking gacha player. He's a fucking normie, and he will always be a normie until he changes his ways. Buying you a worse DPS currently for Rapture. Yeah, I mean, I don't really give a shit. I don't pull characters off meta. I'm sure other people do, but not me. I am not other people. Thumbnail for the Twitch stream announcement on Discord was some. Oh yeah, hey yo Valaris, welcome back. But yeah, I have that Gunner home screen for VSK as my home screen in game. So yeah, hope you liked it. Oh yeah, TMP is also new in GFL too. How deep am I? I'm like 2 multis away from hitting soft pity, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exactly 2 multis away. Hello, view. That's right. Your friend said that I glazed it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do a little bit of GFL 2 glazing here and there wherever I feel it's appropriate. But tell your friend I think he's fucking retarded. And tell him that he can buy as many gacha accounts as he wants. He'll never catch up to anybody. The only thing that might catch up to him is his own fucking ego. So until then, tell your friend to fucking suck my dick. When will we get a skin tier list of 2025? Skin tier list? Do you want me to include the Chinese server skins with that too, or not? I mean, I might as well. It's not like Global has that many skins to begin with. Hey, Kitsune Zero, welcome back, man. Or welcome to the stream. Follow-up question: could Miyabi replace your Billy? Yes. Did you hear about the story on JPF Geo? Yeah, I've heard. Apparently the story's ended. Yeah, right. I'll only see it when I believe it. Or I'll only believe it when I see it. I plan to make a quick video, hopefully maybe tomorrow or so. Basically like quickly like just putting my thoughts out there on the FGO situation, if you want to call it that, and what I feel may or may not happen. Now that we've seen everything go down on the on the JP side of things. He's a lurker sometimes, only sometimes. That means that he's talked to my chat before. Unless you only mean that, unless you mean he's only a lurker sometimes, in the sense that, oh, he only sometimes watches a stream, in which case that would make more sense. Hey Fuzzy Bear, welcome to the stream, man. What's this? This game's called a gacha. This game's a gacha game, if you know what those are. The name of this game is specifically called Girls Frontline 2. Who did I want to use here? Oh yeah, right, A12. She's a shotgun user. She's an assault gun. She's a shotgunner. Nasu's making an announcement on the 31st. Yeah, but remember it's Nasu. I mean, if you want me to go into detail about what I think will happen, what will happen with FGO in the future, I will. It's just gonna take me a while, and so I would rather save that until after I'm done with Phase Clash here. So give me like an extra 10-15 minutes for me to finish this up, and then I can start rambling about what I think is gonna happen with the FGO. Let's see, when we'll go left or right? And left, I guess we're closer down here, I think. No rush, take your time. All right. Then yeah, let me just finish this up, and then if you want me to, I will begin rambling about FGO. Still 20 times more skins than Genshin in the past 5 years. Yeah, well, I know it's easy to meme on Genshin for their lack of skins in 5 years, but remember, Genshin doesn't need to make skins because they make enough money already. GFL2, on the other hand, I would argue they have to make skins because otherwise, how the fuck else are they supposed to make money? You want Banyua because it reminds you of Akuma? Yeah. Pretty sure the mythological, like the Asian mythological like creature slash like beast thingy that what Banyua and Akuma like remind you of. Pretty sure it's based off the same. Pretty sure they're based off the same thing. I forget what they're called though. Oni, I guess. I don't know. I'm sure the Chinese have their own version of like an Oni. How many gems I got for Banyua? 0. I will have to spend money, most likely. So that's great. What do I want to try to work on now? Try going for a 10k, an A rank, Akabono actually. Yeah, give her a shot here. You've been enjoying the anniversary event? Well, in GFL too? Nice. Hope you've been enjoying it as well. Well, I mean, you just said that, so yeah, I'm being redundant. But yeah, glad you're enjoying the anniversary stuff, man. If you have V1 Vector, yeah, I don't have V1 Vector. I will pull for V1 Vector when she gets a rerun, I think. Yo, TP Swiper, welcome back. Don't understand why people need to use websites like Pridwin. Oh, because Pridwin, they're like content creator. Pridwin is like a website version of a content creator, where they take information about a game and they condense it down to a digestible form that people can easily consult and consume. Because without websites like Pridwin, without content creators, people have to figure shit out on their own, and a lot of people don't want to do that. I mean, I shouldn't have to explain to you, Drift Slave, how retarded gacha players can be, or just, you know, people on the internet in general can be. A lot of people are lazy, man. They just want shit just spoon-fed to them or shoved down their throats. Sometimes it's not even their fault either. Maybe some people just don't want to bother trying to parse through information or parse information on their own. Maybe because they're busy IRL, so they just don't physically have the time to try to figure shit out on their own, or maybe they're just too tired or something or whatever. Like, I ain't trying to judge people just off that. Like, people are lazy, yes, but there are also people out there too who they don't figure shit out on their own because they don't want to. It's more like, well, they would like to if they had the chance. It's just, you know, they just can't for whatever reason. Hey, like, I use Pridwin for a lot of gacha games too. Really helps with me because if you know, websites like Pridwin or spreadsheets didn't exist, I'd have to fucking figure out all this shit on my own, and God knows how long that's gonna take. What was Akebono again? Was she Pace Chaser or was she something else? In Uma, does anybody know? If not, I'll just say fucking just go for something. Just go for something random, I guess. Didn't Pridwin stop update and remove the GFL2 site? Yeah, but you know, Pridwin can go fuck themselves in that regard. They were moral baiting just like Styx was when they did that. So, you know, fucking good riddance. I never used Pridwin for GFL2 anyway. I already have a spreadsheet that I have on hand. I didn't make it. Somebody just gave it to me. One of my Twitch viewers just gave it to me back when the game came out. But yeah, I already have another spreadsheet on hand. So I've never used Pridwin. So not like I fucking cared. Akebono is pace. Okay, good. I can take the hydrate then, because I think hydrate is a decent perk for pace chasers. People are fucking lazy. Yeah. Pretty much. Is my V6 460? Is my 460 still V1? Yes, she's still V1. If I didn't get so badly fucked on anniversary banners, losing like fucking 3 or 4 coin flips total, then I would have had enough gems to attempt a V2. But as it stands, no. Cannot go for V2 416. Gonna have to wait until later. People hate and bitch on Pridwin, and yet it's still their go-to. I mean, yeah, people bitch and moan about Genshin all the time, but yet, you know, people still play Genshin, so shouldn't be too surprising. Do I play Heaven Burns Red? No, I know about it. I've heard that it has a good story. However, I don't play it myself. They could have been honest. Yeah, well, you know, it's the internet and nobody wants to be honest except for me. Well, not just me. There are other people on the internet, in the gacha space, who are also honest too. But, you know, most people don't want to. Everyone's gotta be a fucking moral. I want to use the word here that got. I want to use the same word here that got Tectone banned off Twitch, but I won't, obviously. But you know, everyone wants to be a little moral on the internet, so. And you know, getting internet brownie points is clearly more important than being honest. Birdwin doesn't do stuff for free. Technically, they do. It's just that, you know, they get paid through what visitor traffic to their website and then whatever ads they run on there too. If GFL2 wasn't a highly demanding one, it wasn't as profitable. I mean, that's why I said back when we first found out, when they first announced that, oh yeah, they're going to stop making GFL2 guides. That's why I said, oh yeah, no, Pridwin is just using the excuse of they're using the GFL2 skin drama that we had, you know, earlier this year as an excuse to stop doing GFL2 stuff. They used it as an off ramp, basically. Like, it was just such a convenient fucking excuse for them to be like, oh, we don't want to do GFL2 content anymore. But, you know, and it was like, oh, we have this perfect fucking excuse of, oh, we don't agree with GFL2 being greedy. And so they use that as the perfect opportunity to just stop making GFL2 content. Like, admittedly, I'm not sure how much of I don't know how good of an excuse that really was, per se. It's just like, yeah, if it really was because, oh, like like no one's visiting the GFL2 guides and, you know, they're having a hard time finding somebody else to do their guides for them, which I highly fucking doubt, but okay, whatever, sure, let's go with that. It's like, why couldn't you just fucking say that? Like, yeah, people understand. It's like, yeah, you know, running a website isn't free. Like, people get it, man. Like, some people might not be, you know, might be upset by that, but like, what are they gonna fucking do? Bitch at you on Twitter? Like, just be fucking honest with us, man. Like, if you don't want, if whoever owns the Pridwin website just doesn't want to spend more money on GFL2 because, you know, the traffic, the amount of traffic they got while they still had those pages up just didn't justify having them up in the first place, then just fucking say so. You know, just say that you're a fucking broke ass bitch, I guess. I don't know. It's like, why is there a need to fucking, you know, hide behind some fake ass fucking morals of, oh, the developer is too greedy and we don't like the direction they're going down. It's like, fuck you, dude. Fuck off. Hey, Mazakarn. Oh, shit, that's a name I haven't heard in a while. Hey, what's up, dude? I don't know if you've just been, like, lurking or whatnot, but I don't know. I don't know when the last time you've been by the stream was. But hopefully you've been doing well, dude, if you haven't been by in a while. Nikkei makes way more money than GFL2. Yeah, understandably. Nikkei's been around for longer. And it has a particular niche that no other gacha game out there also provides. Oh, I'm doing the exact wrong thing. Is there an alternative? Not a website, but we do have a spreadsheet that people update. I don't know who, but it does seem to get updated on a regular basis. Yeah, I think Haviland's linked it in chat. But yes, thankfully we do at least have an alternative to Pridwin. It's just a straight up spreadsheet. It should be updated with the most recent shit from on the CN server. I think it should be. I think I actually have that spreadsheet up, so I can check myself. Yeah, it's got all the latest characters from the Chinese server: DSR 50, TMP, and M200. Excuse me. Okay, I think that should be it. We can go to the next level now, I think. Nikkei reset? Oh yeah, it's noon, yeah. You heard M200 is crazy at single target? What, single target damage? Maybe. What's bigger, Azure Lane or GFL2? Probably GFL2 at this point. Azure Lane's been around for so long that it has like dedicated hardcore player base now that always follows its stuff. But I think GFL2, it's way more accessible because, you know, PC client. It's a modern gacha, and so it's got modernized visuals and whatnot. It's got a gacha system that more people are familiar with on average. So I think GFL. Well, I say that, but if you look on Twitter, Azure Lane still outperforms GFL2 in terms of like social media interaction. But I don't know. I don't know how much of a good metric that is. Like, I straight up don't know. Like, what is more popular anyway? I don't know. Does it matter? People care about tier lists. Yes, because people I don't know if you understand the psychology of gacha players, Drift Slave. This might be news to you, but people, especially gacha players, really care about like, especially casual gacha players, a lot of them really care about being able to use like the strongest characters in the game. Like, part of it I understand, part of it I also don't. Mainly because, you know, it's gacha games, not that serious. But, generally speaking, a lot of people out there like the idea of them using characters that are strong. Because, like, a lot of them don't like the idea of using characters that aren't strong, right? Because, according to them, right, why would they waste their time with a weak character when they can just play a strong character instead? Obviously, the counter argument to that would be, it's just a fucking gacha game. It's single player. Who the fuck cares? But a lot of people care about that anyway. Legitimately, the only people who really should care about tier lists are people who actually play endgame in gacha on a regular basis, because they actually know what they're talking about. But again, these are casual people we're talking about. Everybody likes to talk about shit that they have no idea about, as if they actually knew what the fuck they were talking about. So many GFL2 sleeper agents on on Twitter, a lot of them used to play GFL1 back in the day too. Or they're just somehow familiar with the GFL1 IP. But yeah, it's kind of funny. Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot this area. I have to go all the way fucking back. Ah, fuck me, dude. Fuck you. Do I care about that anyway? Actually, no, I don't give a fuck. Well, what am I gonna fucking miss out on? Fucking 200 fucking Sentinel Core XP? Fuck you. I ain't dealing with that shit.
Kimo.
You missed the mark not pulling for K2. I'm sure she'll get a rerun soon enough, unless she got like a rerun like literally like very recently. I hope not. Nobody wants to pull MP5 when they could just save for Captain China instead an actual user. I pulled for MP5. I don't actually use her, but you know, MP5 is cute, so I pulled for her anyway. So speak for yourself. All right, finally done with Phase Clash. Those last couple of boxes can go fuck themselves. Let's see, Throne Breaker, Freeze Boost. I wonder if I could pick these up for WOT2K specifically. Not like she needs more of those. Oh, these are just purple. These are just purple things. I don't really care about too much about these. Attack Unity, Freeze Unity. That could be pretty good, actually. Sure, fuck it. I might be able to find somebody I can put that on. Attack Boost, Freeze Boost. Electric Smite, Beheading Blade, Pinpoint Raid, Follow-Up. Smite, Onslaught, CQC. Healing Boost, Heal Burn Unity. Oh shit. I could give this to G36, I think. Either G36 or MP7 or somebody. That's tempting. Fuck these things. Fighting Spirit, Ichor Conversion, Equilibrium Recovery. And this one I don't give a shit about. So it's either the Freeze Blossom or the Healing Boost plus Burn Unity Ignition. Kind of wish I could. I kind of wish you could see like what you already have. I'm pretty sure I don't have this though. I haven't seen an ignition thingy like quite like this where it gives me both healing boost and burn unity. Because yeah, that's a perfect one to give to G36. Because I'm pretty sure she's a support. Why wouldn't she be? But this is pretty tempting too. Attack boost and freeze boost. Even if my WOT2K can't use it, I could certainly give it to somebody else. I'll go for the this one instead for now. Hopefully, I don't fucking regret that. Okay. For fuck's sake, I didn't mean to give her I didn't mean to fucking click quick equip on fucking Type 95. God fucking damn it, I always fucking do that, man. Fuck. For fuck's sake. Why did the game give her so many fucking electric boost things here? Where is she even getting that from? Here's one. What's her level in electric boost again? Oh, just one. Okay. Can I give her something else at least? Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this is perfect. Oh, never mind. She already has the exact same fucking thing. Okay, never mind then. Fuck you, I guess. What the hell did I give her? Physical smite, smite boost. I think that, yeah, she already has smite boost, so yeah, that doesn't fucking matter. Intro. She already has that. I have to give her a fucking purple one for now. Ugh. Yeah, beheading blade, physical boost might be better. Let's see. Yeah, that's fine. Should be anyway. There we go. Pump her numbers up. Once I'm done with top 95, I can go think about leveling up somebody else. I think. Who is the one? Who is the character I wanted to level up next? I think it was A12. Yeah, I want to boost A12 next. Matter of fact, I might as well try to see. Well, actually, now's a good time to give her click on quick equip and see what the game gives her instead. Too much attack boost. All right. Why the hell is she getting Why the fuck is she getting too much attack boost for? Actually, no. Fuck you. Get fucking rid of that shit. Pinpoint spec. No, don't care. Attack boost. Corrux's smite. That's good. Okay. Pinpoint attack boost. Freeze boost. No. Area spec. Freeze smite. No. Pinpoint. No. Pinpoint. No. Pinpoint. Area spec. Electric resist. Maybe. At least has an area spec. Area. No. Hydro. It's got Hydro boost. So no. Burn. No. Oh, these are Thronebreaker too. I don't know how much I want to use those. Onslaught, what was that again? Damage increased by active skills? Okay. It's not bad. Give her that, I guess. Electric boost, no. Okay. What else can we give her then? Pinpoint, no. Pinpoint. Attack freeze. Area spec. Excuse me. I guess I can give her this. Area spec, Hydra, Equilibrium, Thronebreaker, Burn, no. I think she already has level 6 attack boost. Yeah, she already has level 6 attack, so any more than that, it's useless. Oh God, that's all the shit we have for her? What the fuck? I guess I can check my storage real quick. Anything here? Use Hydro Crown Slayer, Onslaught. What is this? Area Smite, Onslaught, CQC Elite. This might be okay, but those are for Vanguard slots though. So I don't think A12 can use these because I think she needs the flowers. What, Sentinel? Why is A12 a fucking Sentinel? The fuck? She's a fucking shotgunner. Why the fuck is she a Sentinel? Hey, she's a fucking Sentinel. What the fuck, game? This is almost as bad. This is almost as bad as in the first game. They called the G36 a fucking submachine gun. Why the fuck did they call the G36 a fucking subgun? Fuck you. These are random, so I might as well open all these. What does this one give me? Attack boost, ambush mastery. This is out of turn, right? Yeah, no. I don't think A12 has any out of turn shit that you can do. Ooh, corrosion. Ooh, this is perfect. Hell yes, thank you. Unfortunately, I think I'm gonna replace one of her existing flowers anyway, though. So that's gonna be kind of awkward. Corrosive smite, onslaught stance. Yeah, we're gonna replace this one. So that still means we gotta look for another fucking flower, though. But it is better. I guess we can go try going for another area spec, I guess. But I think this is the only area spec I have right now. Maybe there's another one? Yeah, there's another one here. So which one do I want? Area spec with Hydro Boost and Equilibrium? Or area spec with Freezing Smite? Probably this one. At least it's only level 1 Hydro Boost. Who the fuck cares? Where is that thing? Yeah. Whatever. Take that one, I guess. Hydro Boost will be oh so useful. What are these? Precision Blow. This is single target, right? Yeah, dealing targeted damage. Yeah. What's Beheading Blade? Get boss shit. Don't really care about boss stuff, really. Area Smite. That's exactly what I want. Or exactly what AA12 needs, but it's also got Hydro Boost, so fuck you. Let's see. Smite Boost, Corrosive Smite. This might be pretty good. This might be pretty good, actually. Does it overcap on these stats? No, we're good. Lovely. What the fuck is this? Why does she have a defense thing? Fuck you. I guess it's because she's a fucking shotgunner, I guess. Fuck you, I guess. I thought she'd have at least 2 of these things. Not a fucking, not one of these fucking blue things. Fuck you. If that's the case, then maybe there's something better for her then. Where's the thing I gave her? This one, I guess. What would be better? Corrosive. Is this the same shit? Yeah, it's the same shit. Area Smite. Is it the same thing? Oh no, this is technically different. Because this is Smite Boost. This is Area Smite. I wonder if this is like. I wonder if that's actually better. Well, technically no. This is still better because Smite Boost is just is global crit damage, whereas Area Smite is specifically AOE crit damage. So technically, the one she already has is better. Yeah, no, I think we're good. Yeah, whatever. Fuck you. Cool. Give me my fucking Sardis Gold, and I think I am out of here. I still have to do another super deep GFL2 grind because I still have to get all the fucking mini games done. I think we only have a week left, so I gotta catch up on everything. But unfortunately, I don't have the time for that right now. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow or something. I don't know. We'll see. All right, we're switching over to Genshin now because I still have to get all the Genshin endgame shit done. Woohoo! How exciting. Okay, boot up Genshin now. Play with the Haunces a little bit while I'm waiting. Anyways, let me start paying attention to chat again. Give G36 back, and your soul is theirs. Yeah, I'd like to see G36 back. I mean, her sister G36 is already in the game. I mean, yeah, but that doesn't really say much. The fucking devs love G36, bro. But yeah, G36C would be nice. All right, gonna go bed. You already see the sun. All right, KSLR. Take care, man. Have a good one. Have a good one. Commando 9 is still an SMG? That's because she is. Unless you want to classify it as a PDW, but a lot of PDWs are basically SMGs anyway. I think. If my gun knowledge is still, if my amateur gun nut knowledge is still up to date. But no, the Commando 9 is a subgun. Like, the fucking thing shoots 9 mils. Is that not a subgun to you? You're getting ignored again? Well, because you keep complaining about it, I will continue to ignore you. Genshin time. FGO discussion? I don't. I've changed my mind. Sorry if Villaris is still in my Twitch chat. Nah, I want to get started on Genshin right now. I'm gonna make a video explaining my FGO thoughts anyway, so I'm gonna fucking do that shit anyway. So nah, I've changed my mind. I'm gonna go straight into finishing up Genshin. What was that thumbnail? You like it? What did I do? Oh, I just set a custom home screen for a GFL 2. That's all. Let's see. Since I already 3-starred the first 2 floors, normally I would try to figure out a team that can go through all 3 floors at once, but I don't really feel like doing that right now. Because I can only stream for about maybe another 2.5 hours, so. Let's see. This boss wants Omega Pyro damage, so I think I'll just bring a burn team, I think. I don't know how long that's gonna fucking take, but to go through the first 2, but just use a fucking burn team and be done with it. And the second side can just be the usual Varesa team, I think. What was my burn team again? I've never used Kinnich yet, so I think now is a good time to use Kinnich. Kinnich, Emily, Nahida, and who's the last one? Actually, no, I can't use Kinnich here because if I want to bring Emily and Nahida, that means I'm bringing triple what is it? Triple Dendro. That's awkward. In a Kinnich team, who do you drop? Nahida or Emily? I assume Emily, but then again, Emily is specifically built for burn teams. So what the fuck? The fuck did they want you to use? Or who the fuck did they want you to use? Yeah, I probably don't even know how to play Kinnich in the first place anyway, so I'll just run the fucking usual. Make it simple for myself. Where's my Varesa team? Let's see. What was the third side again? Veteran Arithmetic Enhancer. I guess I could use Farina here. It's not like we care about the second side, even though Farina's gonna be basically fucking useless on second side. 12-2, that is. Shenyun, Varesa. Okay. Malika Premium Topside. What? Bennett, Zelo, Sitlolly, and Mav. I already used them last time. They can't. My Mav team can't deal with the boss. I think somebody told me how to do it, but I'd rather just no brain that shit and just fucking burn that bitch to the ground. Maybe if it works out properly, or if for some reason the burn team doesn't work either, then I'll go back to using the Mav team. Because somebody in my either YouTube chat or Twitch chat, I forget where, but somebody is one of my viewers was like, oh yeah, you can still use Mav Premium team on first side, but then you have to dash cancel your you have to dash cancel Mav's charge attacks, basically make her play like, who is it, Hutao? I think it was. So at least I have that contingency plan. For now, I'll run burn, and then see if burn is enough to get rid of to kill the boss. 12-3. First side still wants Durin low key. Yeah, probably because of the Spiral Abyss buff. Yeah. Unfortunately, I am well aware. Something happened with FGO. Well, the story's ended, or so they say. So, somebody in my Twitch chat wanted me to share my thoughts on FGO, and I'm assuming what kind of direction they think, or they want to hear me say, like, what I think, what kind of direction I think FGO is going to take after now. But I plan on making a video about that anyways, and I want to get some Genshin stuff done right now. So, Genshin it is. Sucks the buff doesn't work with Shangli. Well, Shangli with Venti, if you use Venti, Shangli's fucking ult doesn't even reach Venti's fucking, black hole bussy. So, that kind of sucks. Found someone who did it with only 4 stars, probably tried it 1,000 times, right? Yeah, probably. Maybe they didn't have to either, but either way, the fact that they only cleared it with 4 stars is pretty fucking amazing. Yes. What I say to try to clear Abyss as a regular player. Why is this bitch all the way in here? Newer characters are needed. Yes, I mean, I think you heard me say this before, Chisa, but gacha endgame, at least as far as all the big 4 gacha games are concerned. I mean, actually, not even just them. A lot of gacha games traditionally have always relied on, they've asked their players to pull for whoever's new, whoever's the newest character in their gacha games, and they cater endgame around them, or something like that. So it's not like the newer gacha games these days are even doing anything like unique. And this is just what gacha games do. They gotta convince their players somehow. They gotta convince some of their players to pull for new characters, right? What is a skill in Genshin? Rotations. Your team rotations. Your team rotations, and you actually being able to execute their rotations. A lot of the skill in Genshin is also knowledge-based too, because remember, Genshin is Genshin's mechanics, or the brunt of the gameplay in this game. If it's not like actually executing your team's rotations, it's knowing how your reactions work, and knowing your character's kits well enough where you know exactly what will happen, or you have a good idea of what will happen if you decide to run these certain characters together. Any game outside of the whale game mode can be completed with 4-star characters. I mean, that certainly used to be a lot more true back in the day, but as time goes on, I do feel like it's getting harder and harder to do that. I'm not saying it's impossible. It's just it becomes more impressive if you are still able to clear Abyss with only 4 stars. Does Maui get the off-field pyro buff? That's a good question. I don't know. I would assume she does, but Genshin can be kind of weird sometimes. Just gonna burn this guy, and then we'll start our team rotations with the next enemies here. Sure, everyone has their yeah, burn finish him off just for us. Gonna try to build everyone's ults here. This is the last enemy. Well, this is kind of awkward. I don't want Baressa to die. So it should be low enough. All right. For us is really good. The best plunge attacker we have now, I think, unless that's not correct. That and, you know, Spiral Abyss has a fucking 75% plunge attack bonus for some reason. All right, let's see if burn is good enough for this boss.
育の語り覚えたわよ。知識をあなたにも。
燃えろ。みんながそばにいてくれるわ。傷なんて痛まない。耐えられるか。行くぞ。
我に光を。
I don't know. Burn team didn't seem too much better. Because honestly, I think I'm pretty sure my my Mav team cleared it in about a similar amount of time. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
呼吸を整えよう。カウントスタート。
And she just immediately gets fucking sniped. Nice. Hey, guess what? Time to do that shit all over again. Thanks, Genshin. Appreciate it.
みんなは俺が守る。振り絞れよ。
我に光。覚えたわよ。
燃えろ。全力攻撃。
私のお家にいらっしゃい。管理します。
手加減なしだぜ。ケア。くらえ。耐えられるか。
再構成します。霧となって散りなさい。はびこりなさい。それこそが知恵の伝道。
燃えろ。みんながそばに行くぞ。くらえ。やっ、ここであんたを潰す。
管理します。痛くしちゃうかも。我に光。
燃えろ。みんなは俺が守る。やるか。ケア。
知識をあなたにも。
Man, this run is way worse than the first one. I think it's because the first time I wasn't able to, or the first time I was able to disable the boss every time I was in the middle of charging up or some shit. This time went way worse because I wasn't able to disable the first big attack or whatever. Yeah, I don't think burn teams really do much here. Yeah, this boss, they do not want you to use burn here. I don't think.
みんながそばにいてくれるわ。ここであんたを潰す。
So that fucking sucks.
ややはっ行くぞ。
清掃を開始します。霧となって散りなさい。
みんなは俺が燃えろ。食いしばれよ。
管理します。福育の語り。知識をあなたにも。
みんながそばにいてくれ。やっ、耐えられるか。やるか。ケア。
清掃を開始します。我に光。私のお家にいらっしゃい。
みんなは俺が守る。
Fucks.
食いしばれよ。行くぞ。
再構成します。福育の語り。はびこりなさい。知識をあなたにも。
全力攻撃だ。やっ、ここであんたを潰す。
管理します。
燃えろ。
霧となって散りなさい。
Less than a fucking minute.
八方の風羽ばたかん散れ風よ
雷のごとく動け。光り輝くがいい。行くよ。突撃。はい。怖いよ。突撃。そう。突撃。たは遠くをたたい。もっと早くもっと強く合図をも。
風よ散れ周風幸運にキス
そりゃ突撃。突撃。
They got close.
呼吸を整えよう。動け。
風よ
Nah, actually, with the second shield pop, nah, we need to make way more time than that. We need at least 1 minute. We need at least like 110, maybe 70 seconds would be nice. So no, I guess I'm going back to the fucking Mav team again. Try to do the whole fucking charge attack cancel bullshit. Am I winning? No, not yet. I'll let you know when I do.
Hibike 泣くのね
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
石煙に葬られよみんなは俺が守れわけ山の地
さあ働きなさい。シトラリン、リッツパパ。
聞け太陽の方向をみんながそばにいてくれどよめく神学火炎を
手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。
石煙に葬られよみんなは俺が守るわけ山の地
じゃあ行くよ。さあ働きなさい。悪用の力を思い知り
聞け太陽の方向を燃えろ全力攻撃だどよめく神学火炎を刻め
絶に寝よう。契約を果たせ。口封
石煙に葬られよ
I do kind of wonder if I needed to, if I really needed. Actually, no, I actually didn't need to do that. But whatever.
カウントスタート。
散れ八方に風幅
はあ行くよ。ジャスティス。
I forgot to use Furina's ult there.
突撃。お披露目だ。世界を熱狂の渦に。もっと早くもっと強く合図を待てよな。
風よ周風幸運にキス
突撃。頭突き。ヒーロー決断。ガジャーン。呼吸を整えよう。
風よ散れ
行くよ。ジャスティス。
Japanese cryo, the cryo assistant may just sound like they're straight out of a hentai. What have you been watching recently?
無力交渉許可を確認くらえ諦めることだ ばにいて
響け格のね手加減なしよ。いや悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
聞け太陽の方向を燃えろ。みんなは俺が守っ
じゃあ行くよ。どよめく進学。
この天下で裁く。みんながそばに
さあはた
石煙に葬られよ。くらえ。
Everybody should have their ults for the Mav team going to second side.
雷のごとくカウントスタート。
風よ散れ。千人のご高齢だ。
Fuck! That's not what I meant to do.
ジャスティス頭突きそりゃヒーロー決断。せ行くよ。いたたた僕をたたえよ歌え。僕の名のもっと早くもっと強く動け。
風よ散れ。周風本のキス。
頭突きヒーロー決断。くらえドーン突撃ドーン頭突きジャスティスお披露目だ。呼吸を整えよう。カウントスタート。
散れ。千人のご高齢だ。
ドーンヒーロー決断。はあ頭突きはあドーンほっ僕をたた雷のごとく。
は風よ散れ。
見ててよジャスティス。はあダイビングフィースジャスティス。くらえ呼吸を整えよう。
は風よ散れ。
ドーンはあジャスティスドーンえいあいえいはっ
What are my thoughts on the bikes in WoA? Better or worse than flying? Objectively, obviously, they're worse than flying. However, they're very vibey. The vibes are much more immaculate in with the bikes because WoA, the Kuro game specifically designed what is it? They put a lot more effort in. It seems like into designing the new region, the Lahai Roy region. Like accommodating bikes. Like it's a whole fucking vibe. So objectively, flying is still better. It's still faster, but the bikes overall provide for a much better experience.
燃えろ。みんなは俺が
響け格のね手加減なしよ。ストラリーいつも
Okay, let's see if I know what I'm doing here.
太陽の方向を。
I don't know if I was doing that right. I sure hope I was.
どうよ。はいくらえ。へっみんながそばにいて。
じゃあ行くよ。わけ山の地口封じは任せたからね。
この天下で裁く。
I don't know if I'm really doing it. Am I even fucking doing anything here?
さあ働け。
石煙に葬られよ。みんなは俺が守る。
どよめく進学火炎を刻め。んじゃ悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
聞け太陽の方向を。
山の地先からリッキーズパパそうよ石煙に葬られよ
Okay, so the Mav team, Mav wasn't doing very much damage in the beginning, but then I think the second half she started doing normal damage. What the fuck was going on with that? Did the boss just have like Omega Pyro Res in the beginning, but we broke past that res, so we started doing normal damage again? What the fuck happened there? See if this amount of time is enough though. Well, I guess not when that happens. Stamina batteries, rarer in Genshin or Wuwa? Rarer in Genshin, I think. Yeah, this boss has like Omega Pyro Res or something like some shit. We don't start doing our full damage until what, later? How the fuck does this boss work? Okay, now we're starting to do normal damage. And it's popped its shield now. Ugh. Okay, so what made it pop its shield this time? Either way, we still have to retry that. Because when the shield popped, just to Mav, as long as it doesn't pop its shield, we can get past it. But as soon as it does, that's basically a run killer. Also, I don't know what that dude from yesterday was going on about, being like, oh, you have to dash cancel Mav's fucking charge attacks or whatever. Like, it didn't really seem to do anything, but sure. Okay. Okay, now I think we're starting to do some normal damage. Okay, it didn't pop his shield that time. No idea what triggers his shield then. Because yeah, the entire time he was not popping his shield. So what makes him pop his shield then? Hey UI, how's it going, man? Finished 3.0 in WoW, I assume. Very buggy quest, really. Yeah, I've been hearing that 3.0 is not optimized at all, or not very well optimized. Boss initially has extremely high global res. Yeah, I can see that. After taking 120 instances of pyro damage. Ah, okay. Enters cooling state. Every one application of pyro, consider one instance of damage. When progress reaches 50%, all res decreases. Okay. And when cooling, that's when it generates a cryo shield. Oh, okay. So I think. So when you do what, 60 hits of pyro, that's when you decrease that's when you disable its res, I think. Its global res, and you have to try to kill it before you hit another 60 instances of another 60 hits of pyro. Because if you do that, that's what triggers its ice shield or whatever, and it starts taking like no damage. Am I getting that right? Fucking Shenyan didn't fucking explode that time. It's gonna pop its shield again, I think. This time we actually have fucking time. Assuming, of course, Shenyan doesn't fucking die to one of these tremors. There we go. Finally. Okay. All I need to do is just know how the boss worked on the first side. Because second side is easy, just don't die. The first side I didn't know how the boss worked, but as soon as I got an idea. Well, actually, even I beat it without even really knowing how its shield worked. Because I still didn't know, like, okay, so when does it get shield? But I guess thanks to Kuz in Twitch chat, now I have a better idea of how when it happens, I guess. Okay, well, that's Abyss then. Thank God for Mav, I guess. Something like, yeah, I'm sure I'm not getting it fully, but at least I have an idea. Excuse me. Oh shit, I haven't even done my dailies yet. How good is Aino again? Aino should be really good. She's an off-field Hydro in a game where Hydro is like fucking top tier. Aino should be pretty good. She's decent at C0, but I think the more copies you get of her, the better she gets, obviously. Because, you know, Genshin and 4 stars. But I think Aino should be pretty good. Like, theoretically, on paper, her kit should be really nice. I don't, like, in practice, however, I don't know how good she is. But she should be pretty good. When you fill the pyro bar, it pops you. Oh, okay, that's really easy. That's a really easy way to tell then. Okay. So as soon as the pyro bar fills up completely, that's when it pops the ice shield. Okay. Assuming that's how it works. Ooh, I see. Sure. Buy the more, I guess. Fuck. Honest answer is that she's shit. Alas, the fate of a 4-star not named Bennett or Shangling. Columbina will make her irrelevant unless you have her C6 anyway. Ah, I see. Rip. Rip. You're skipping Columbina. It sounds weird, but you're scared of eye binders. You have a weird phobia. Oh, like people who have characters who have like this shtick where they walk around with closed eyes or some shit. No, I get it. It's kind of weird, yeah. All right. Let's see. I would like to. Why do I keep doing this? I would like to earn. I've got almost 180 resin, so I'm just gonna let that go up to 180, so I can just turn it all into condensed resin then, right then and there. So we'll go over to theater. Can only be used in your own world. Well, fuck you then. Piece of shit game. Hey, ladies, sure, welcome back, man. Is Zilo worth getting, or should you say for Jibai? Who's Jibai again? Oh, the Yishuan lookalike in this game. No, Zilo's really good. Like, yeah, no, Zilo is really fucking good. What was the reason why she was good again? Was it her? Let's see. What made Zilo really fucking good again? Oh right, she shreds elemental elemental res. She's basically the new Kazuha, I think. I think essentially that's what she is. She's Kazuha 2.0. I think that's how that's what I remember. That's how I remember it being Zilo being described to me, as she's essentially Kazuha 2.0. No, she provides Omega elemental res shred. So yeah, that's really fucking good. She's also one of the key pieces. Well, one of the 4 key pieces in the premium Mav team, because the premium Mav team is Benny, Zilo, Sitlali, and Mawika, and you need all 4 of them, I think. So Zilo is one of the 4 pieces of Genshin's Exodia team. Is that what people call it, the Exodia team, or is it only just me? Res shred, yeah, okay. I'm not talking about my ass. I'm not talking out of my ass right now. No, Zilo is really fucking good. And you don't need her signature either. I only got it because, you know, swag. But no, she really doesn't need her signature. You just need her. And I'm sure constellations do help. She doesn't need her constellations though. I don't think so. Like, she's perfectly fine at C0. She's a support after all, so who cares? Well, and some supports I'm sure have pretty impactful constellations, but not Zilo, I don't think. She's perfectly fine at C0. Like, don't need to bother with signature. Just give her whatever else. I mean, she's a sword user, so you know. Fucking if nothing else, hey, you know, guess what? Where's Fav Sword? Fav Swords exists. Fav. So. Fav Sword is always there to bail your ass out. So I think Zilo is definitely worth going for. I don't know what Jibai does. We probably won't know exactly how strong she is until she shows up. But Zilo's really good. She even heals. Yeah, she even heals. Yeah, she's thoroughly a support. Though, funnily enough, she can do some good damage if you build her crit stats, which is why I tried doing until I actually no. Technically, my Zilo does still have some pretty decent crit stats. She's just not gonna do a lot of damage herself though. But yeah, funnily enough, I gave her crit stats anyway. But yeah, yeah, you don't need to care about crit stats. Just stack her with triple defense, and you're good to go. Triple defense. Make sure she's got some good ER subs, and yeah. The goat sword, yep. Fav set, the goat set. Again, should I ever do something with the twin plot? Maybe. I wasn't really paying attention. So I would recommend. She's universal. Yes. Zila is a universal. She's a global buffer, because she has this mechanic where she like absorbs like the elements that her teammates are. I think that's how it works. It's either that or like she absorbs an aura from like enemies or some shit. I forget exactly how that works. But no. That mechanic basically means that Zilo is a global support. Like it's almost her own element is almost irrelevant, and it kind of makes sense that she's Geo. But yeah, no. Her own element doesn't really matter. Yeah, she can even heal too. Anyways, let's go do theater. Now let's see how long this fucking takes. Lunar mode, right? Yeah. Jibai new best Geo DPS. Cool. These are my characters. Yeah, my characters. I don't really use Mualani much. I don't even know how to use her properly, so. We only have one Hydra character. Is your net for also C6? No, I've stopped pulling for C6 characters starting 2.5 years ago. My very last intentionally C6 character was Dehya. This girl. Technically, I could bring Durin because he's actually built now. I just don't know if I can use him. Or if I know how to use him. Alright, 26 maximum. Sure. Random companion. Who do we got right now? Benny, Klee, Sitlolly, Chaska, Sucrose, Diano, Hat Guy? No, Arlecchino.
何か手を焼くことでもあったと見える。
Okay. What are these enemies? Oh, it's the fucking one, thundering, the fucking way up. Fuck this bitch. Arlecchino, fuck you. This fucking bitch. If enough of reruns will I pick her up, I'll definitely try to.
よいしょほい吸引テスト開始おーや
Shit, I meant to hold that shit.
無双の風シミュレーター飲みすぎだよ私を甘く見ないで特攻花火えへやほいよいえへやよい
Solo Klee. Unfortunately, you can't just bring one character into this. You gotta bring what is it? You gotta bring all 4 characters, which sucks, but that's how it is. Well, that's how theater is. Let's see, Pyro. Sure, let's go Pyro. Let's see, Xiangling.
や
Sure.
るに磨きをかけるよ
Animo,
いざ
Kazuha.
参ろう
Let's see. These guys are the not cry Fatui guys, I think. So let's deal with them. Chaska and Kea don't have great synergy because I think actually does Kea's icicle does his ult fly around Chaska or does it fly around her where she's where her position would be on the ground? I guess well we're about to find out. We're gonna find out today.
この瞬間お前は永遠を
超拡散形態6308式ユニット安全ヘイなんだなまた時間なんだなジェンダー発射ロックオン撃て今だ行く吸引テスト開始
風邪ひくなよおとなしくしやがる
安全距離確認7号式モジュール6308式ユニット
Guess it didn't really matter. These are just the starting fights after all. Starting fights are not really anything to worry about. Ganyu,
指令をお出しください
Mav, Random Companion, please. Thank you. Durin,
しっかりついていくよ
Anima character Venti.
音階調整終わり
Venti's not gonna do shit here though. What's this guy again? Or what's this boss again? Around Chaska herself? Yeah, I figure. Glaive has C6 Nefer? Yes, he pulled for C6 Nefer for some reason. Like, actually, I can kind of understand because I think I read on Glaive's Twitch channel description or somewhere that he really likes green things. Or, like, green. He just really likes the color green. Hence his own shitty-ass AI-generated PNG. But, like, no, he pulled for Nefer because she's green. And to be fair, Wuwa doesn't have a character as green as Nefer. I'm assuming he really likes Glaive really likes the particular shade of green that Nefer has. Because we don't really have somebody like that in Wuwa yet. I think the closest we get to that is like Verena, but one, Verena's a lolly, and two, Verena's green is not as vivid, or it's not as deep as Nefer's. So I assume Glaive pulled for C6 Nefer just based off color alone. Do I like Clea as a character design-wise, gameplay and design-wise? Her gameplay's kind of weird in this game. Like, I know how to play her, but the way she's played is very odd. It's like, Clea has some, like, very weird year one tendencies. Maybe I'll explain later, but Clea's definitely a fucking weirdo in terms of, how she was designed. Not to mention, I believe this is still the case, but arguably, you can argue that getting constellations for Clea actually kind of ruins her gameplay. I think specifically her C2 is what kind of kills it. I think you can still play her obviously, but strangely enough, her C2 kind of screws with her gameplay specifically, which is very odd. But you know, that's what the game was in the first year. During the first year. Clea's gameplay changed. Oh yeah, that's right. She's a Hexen Circle character, so yeah, thank God. I would be very concerned if her buff did nothing for her, or it didn't change her at all. So hey, I guess now we don't have to worry about it. I just haven't done any of the buffs myself, so my Clea is still not buffed yet. Shields haven't. Oh yeah, it's okay. It's this motherfucker. Right. Do we have a shielder on my team, or does my team have a fucking shielder? Oh, yeah, sit Lolly, but do I want to use her now? Ugh, fine. C2 is the universal. Okay, then yeah, it's not a C2 then. Sorry, I was remembering that. Like, I heard that something about one of Clea's constellations just did something really weird where it, like, it was supposed to like screw with her gameplay a bit. I don't know exactly what that was. Maybe I was just misremembering it too. It's been a while. But yeah, then I guess I'm just talking out of my ass. Never mind. Oh yeah, sorry. Siachana exists. Okay, then yeah, I don't know why Siachana's not one of Glaive's favorite characters. Maybe she is. I don't know. Because, yeah, Siachana's pretty green. Yeah. Who do I want to take here? Jean? Nah, let's go for, Hilly Trails. Oh, this is the defense mission. Does that mean Glaive would vote for the Green Party? I don't know, maybe. Fuck if I know what his political tendencies are. Venti's look kind of useless here, because Venti can't pick up, well, he can, you just need to launch them first. Let's see, Yoimiya... oh yeah, that's right, Dino also has shields too, forgot about that. What the fuck do I want to use here anyway? Durin, maybe? Like this? Sure, let's give it a shot. There we go. Cut it close, but still got the job done. Mr. Albedo. Let's see, who do we want to take here? Mav, would Mav even really be useful here? Or not Mav, Dehya really be useful here? Stick fishing.
校舎の名のもとに
Cryo. Let's see. Shenhe. Shenhe? Shenhe. Shenhe or Risley or Ayaka? Shenhe.
承知した立っていればいいのか
Cryo characters have an advantage. Oh, you don't fucking say. Hey, Demonic, welcome back, man. Glaive pulled Nefer because she looks like his profile picture or something? Really? Like, do you know that for sure? Like, has he actually said it himself? You think Glaive likes that Chinese aesthetic of like black and jade character designs that are fairly common in Chinese gacha games, though there aren't as common as like white hair wuxia characters? Maybe, I don't know. I don't know the guy. Other than the fact that he's a fucking rat. But hey, Demonic, how's it going? Do I even have 4 cryo characters? Well, I do, yeah, but one of them's Sit Lolly. I don't want to use her right now. Let's see. We'll take double cryo at least. Chongyun. We'll take the family. We'll take Chongyun and his niece. I guess. Well, what stage is this? Act 5? Let's see. Let me do Chongyun. No, let's go with Yoimiya, Chongyun, Shenhe, Shangling? Sure.
霊気過信競争よ決心となれウオパー火を吹け
封印厳剣
具現せよやっと
Hey, right, I also have Yoimiya out, so I can just shoot them from afar.
やっさあふっやっ霊気過信
Okay, Shenhe's skill did absolutely fucking nothing there because it didn't hit anyone.
おとなしく捕まれ
しっかりせえへんと話が通じないなら
Also, no healer on this team, so that fucking sucks dick.
律令に従え具現せよ
剣を入れよ封印厳剣
かけ料理の時間だよ
Okay, yeah. This team does not feel very good. No healer. Enemies constantly shift around, so I don't know how good Chongyun and Shenhe are for this. Like, if the enemies kept spawning into the same area, I think we'd be okay, but no healer is really fucking me up the ass right now. Damn, did I already use all my fucking healers? Are you serious? Well, I know Bennett's there, but I don't want to fucking use him right now. Really? I have no fucking healer? I used them all? Ugh. Fucking shit, man. Might have to run Arlecchino here then. Because at least she can heal herself.
師匠の技を食らいなさい。入れよ、競争よ、決心となれ。霊、
おとなしく捕まれ牽引全票よっやっはっふっ続きと行こうやっささここより登るやっ
は熱々でしょ。具現せよ。よっ。念の表像。封印厳剣 直送話が通じないなら
貫こう。却下する。剣を入れよ。
連気過信と律令に従え。はっ料理の時間だよ。
よっ。ちょっ。
Not a fan of buffs, eh? No, I much prefer characters. I earnestly think that characters are way better in theater than elements are, or the elemental reactions are. I'll only start buying elemental buffs if I've already bought out all the characters I can towards the end. You don't really need the elemental buffs for the first couple of stages, or sometimes they can work. I'm not saying that they're absolutely fucking useless, but in my experience, I feel like it's much better off that you pick up characters, because like what use are your elemental reaction buffs if you don't even have the characters to use them with, right? Hey, on original correction, how's it going, man? There's a rat named Blazion. Oh yeah, I know, I recognize that name. Yeah, he's not usually a rat that I think of, but yeah, I know about him, or I've heard of him. But yeah, no, it doesn't surprise me that he's trying to suck the clowns and Glaive's dick, being a little fucking pathetic little fucking rat. Maybe Glaive really is a stoner. I don't fucking know. Maybe he is, given all the fucking retarded shit that comes out of his mouth on a daily basis. Could be right about that. I don't fucking know. Bows have an advantage. Oh, I think I still have Yoimiya, so she might be able to do something here. You don't watch Ethan, but what makes him a gacha rat? Oh, he's one of those Wuwa Glazers. Those Wuwa Glazers and the anti-Hoyo grifters. I mean, remember, Drift Slave, just keep this in mind. Anytime I call a gacha content creator a rat, or just any gacha player a rat, that's exactly what I mean. They either or they can oftentimes do both. A lot of the time they do both, but not all the time. However, if I call you a rat, that means that you fucking glaze one game, typically Wuwa, and like you just talk mad shit about about any other gacha game you come across, unless it's to help you talk shit on another one. Usually the rats talk shit on all the Hoyo games, but they talk shit on other games too. Just call you UOC? Okay, I'll try to remember that. What does CC mean? It stands for content creator. Bows have an advantage. What is the Aeon Blight Drake? Okay. I wonder how good Chaska would be here then. So Chaska, Yoimiya. Let's see. Do I want to use? Do I want to use Ganyu here? Ganyu, and then maybe Fischl? No healer here again, but don't exactly have a choice. Did that even hit? That didn't even fucking hit. Fuck you. Did you hear about Kyo Annie coming back with Ruri Dragon? I assume you're talking about an anime. No. I haven't really kept up with the anime news in a while. But if that means they're coming back to full-time, what is it? Anime production, then obviously that's a good thing. Oh, actually, no. Let me restart that, because I forgot about this dude. You guys shoot down his wings. It's been a while since I fought him. Yeah, I gotta shoot the wings. Yeah, my bad. Forgot about that. for him to go up. 1 down, 2 down. Yep.
風雪の縮図部外者禁止断罪の名に消え失せろ今だ行け黒き翼よお触り禁止よっ部外者禁止瑠璃のように落ちなさい花火に飛ぶか撃て撃て
Next principal member, Mona? Because I already have an ice DPS in Ayaka. Let's see who's up next. Chi-Chi. I would like to take Chi-Chi because we desperately need a healer. But Rosaria is also pretty tempting. So we don't have... Well, technically Shenhe can be our off-field cryo. She's not great at it, but she can do it. So Chi-Chi is. Let's see. Oh, the Fontaine mechs. Looks like Clown's chilled on the Zenless videos. Well, yeah, I mean, I would fucking hope that he did. We just got a 3.0 patch, and if he keeps making fucking Zenless slot videos, then yeah, what the fuck, man? Don't worry, he'll be back on his usual fucking dog shit content in about a week or two. What the public consensus agrees with that the better game they will come back. Slander games they used to support but throw under the bus because it's profitable to hate on. I don't know if I quite follow what you're trying to say, Drift Slave, but I think you get the gist of it. You hate that sheep-minded mentality. Shows that people have little to no integrity. Unfortunately, that's how a lot of gacha players out there are. Like even if you're not somebody I would call a rat, there are lots of people out there who just are not informed enough about gacha games, and so they'll just believe whatever dog shit comes out of somebody's mouth that they see on Twitter. Pink-haired girl in Wuwa that we saw in the beginning of the story will come to 3.1. Cool. Let's see what the drip marketing has to say. Whenever we get that. Weezia aligned attacks. Well, I don't have anybody like that, I don't think. Maybe? I don't think so. Whatever, don't give a shit. Who do I want to use here anyway? Let's take Ayaka. Yeah, I actually don't know who I want to take here. Interesting. Durin, maybe? Nah, I want to save Durin for later in case we need him. Down. Ooh, pyro. Nice. Are there any other rats that you want to talk? Like, what do you mean? Talk to or talk about? Like, if possible, I don't want to talk about the rats. It fucking disgusts me having to talk about them in the first place, but I have to. Select one character at random. If you successfully complete blah blah blah, you get 20 flowers. Sure. Perfect. Crowd characters have an advantage. Okay, this is Act 8, right? Oh, I also have to remember to get the other fights done too, because I think there are those 2 other side fights that we gotta do before we finish the thingy here. So that'll definitely be a thing. Let's see, cryo characters have an advantage. I wonder if I can just shove cryo characters down this dude, down this bitch's throat. Let's try that for now.
聞きたまえここにて命じる行け
眠れない
行ってらっしゃい
神里流そうね
少しいいかいさあほらほら
Am I? Did I fucking permafreeze this bitch?
罪に向き合う
Like, why am I doing no damage to
我
this
が名
bitch?
はドアクシンクになり
諦めたパーディクト
雪を前
逃げんな
Okay, I can't take solo or mono cryo. Yeah, I have to use other elements here. Talk about? I'll talk about anybody if somebody in chat asks me about them. Sure, whatever. Rad or not. I don't give a fuck. Nice.
踊りなさい
創世の術
諸行無常
But will my team have enough damage here to kill this dude?
話が通じないなら
Okay, they do not. I'm gonna have to replace Albeta with somebody else. Maybe Fischl? Let's give her a shot. Have I seen the FGO ending spoilers? No. Like I've seen like bits and pieces, but not enough to know what the hell's going on.
諸行無常熱々でしょはっ桜吹雪
夜の源源
料理の時間だよ踊りなさいやっそれすっセンター開け権限せよ熱々でしょ師匠の技を食らい雪を舞い断罪の名に神里流透滅それ
even with this team. Fuck's sake, man. I guess I'm not using Chi-Chi. I think I have to use Shenhe, so whatever. This is my favorite Toho character, Alice. 'Much better.
角のカラスが料理の時間だよ。魂よ。ほっか。はっ。やって。失礼。答えなさい。は？姿を見せて。は？律令に従え。念の表像命ずる。桜吹雪。
There we go. Shenhe coming in clutch there. Alternate cast member. Honestly, I don't know. Dehya, I guess. Choosing mystery cache event, you can reset. So I don't know what the fuck that is. Pyro characters have an advantage. We have Durin. Is that good enough? Oh, we can bring we can drop Venti on their asses. Just rumors for now? Okay, yeah. I guess don't believe what you hear online. If they do release a 3.1, part 1, they legit release all 3 of the characters. You have guys back to back to back. If I get my last 2 Infinity Stones in Genshin, am I gonna snap the finger and delete the rats? If I could, I would, but unfortunately, life isn't that convenient. When I'm 50, what do I expect? The fuck RJD? I don't fucking know, dude. Can't answer that. It's too far into the future. It's too abstract. You find the WoWo CC cycle, content cycle very bizarre. They bitch about Lene being a broken support that's a multiple, but isn't the next character also busted? Well, that's typically, you know, your typical gacha behavior. If that shit happened in Hoyo, you know people would be bitching about that thing and about that stuff in Hoyo games too. Like normally. Oh, I can add this bit of context for WoWo specifically, Drift Slave. A big, at least from the rat perspective, one of the arguments that the rats used to, or I guess yeah, they used to use, to try to, as one of their arguments as to prove that WoWo is superior to all the Hoyo games, is that before 3.0, at least before Lene, they could argue that, no character out there is a must pull. You can clear the game with any character you like. You know, them blatantly ignoring that Cartwheel, Cartathia, and fucking Shorekeeper exist. But you know, yeah, let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Lene coming out and her being so blatantly top tier that even Pridwin has decided it's appropriate to give her literally her own fucking tier. That alone completely demolishes that argument that the rats used to make, because now Lene is a must pull. She's too good to skip, which means that the rats can't be like, you can beat the game with any character now because there's a character that's so blatantly fucking busted that they, you know, you would be doing a WoWo player a disservice if you tell them to not pull for Lene. So they can't use that argument anymore. I'm sure some of the rats will still try. They're not exactly, you know, intelligent. They're not exactly an intelligent species. Well, real rats are. The gacha rats are not. St. Tonta said theater is the worst endgame ever. What's my take on theater? First of all, Clown is a fucking retard, so never listen to anything he says. Two, I like and don't like theater. It's got its pros and cons. The pros, at least from a gacha perspective, is that it forces people to actually invest horizontally. Because before, Genshin was basically all about vertical investment. All you needed to do was level up 2 teams and that's it. But theater forces people to have to level up other characters, not just their absolute strongest ones. Because even theater makes non-meta characters actually viable in Genshin, from an endgame perspective. Because, yeah, sure, you can have all the meta characters you want, but you only have one of them. You can only use them twice in theater. What are you gonna do when they're all out, or when you use them up? You know. You can't get them back again. I mean, there is like a random chance event. There's an RNG event in theater where it does allow you to bring a character back, or it adds like 1 use to a random character. So if you get lucky, you get like one of your used characters back. Then sure, that's great. But you know, other than that, you can never get your characters back once you use them twice. So that means that people have to think about, oh, who else do I want to level up instead of just the meta characters. So as a gacha player, I really like that, because gacha games have traditionally, before Genshin came out, gacha games have traditionally been about horizontal investment, or at least there was a bigger emphasis on horizontal investment than, you know, vertical that most gacha games are like now. However, I also the biggest con about theater that I have is that there's so much RNG. Like, a run can be made or broken, or can win or fail based on like what order of characters what order you got your characters in. And I'm not quite a big fan of that. I think that you should just be able to go through theater with all your characters unlocked and be like, oh yeah, let me just take this team, you know, and go through theater that way. I don't like the RNG aspect of theater. Like, I don't know why it needs to be here. It's already hard enough for a lot of people to be able to fully clear theater, especially the highest difficulty that I'm doing right now. And to add another layer of RNG where, hey, guess what? You don't have all your characters. You have to fucking try to get them all through RNG. It's like, that's fucking bullshit. I don't like that. That's the biggest piece of shit about theater that I can think of. But I'm still glad theater exists. It's a nice little endgame mode. Besides, this is this stage I'm on right now. This is my absolute favorite stage in all of Genshin. This is my single favorite area in the entire game now. Because you see all the planets around you. You're in space. There's a giant ass fucking whatever the fuck that is. A giant ass rift in the air. The music is a banger. So, like, if nothing else except for this stage, I really like theater. But it's not perfect. It's got its problems too. Hey, yo, Caesar, how's it going, man? If JPFGO ends, how would a good? Yeah, a lot of NA players would quit right here and now. Because if they know that JP is gonna end in 2 years, why bother? They're just gonna save themselves time. They're just gonna quit now. Some of them will play up until like a character that they're really looking forward to comes out, and then they'll drop the game probably. As for me, I will continue to play FGO until the very end. Though obviously I would think twice about spending money on a game that we know is gonna die. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Dehya, bring Durin. Actually, we could do this. Fuck it.
ここだよ。逃げようなんて思わないでよね。
風の赴くままに風の雲の行くごと危ない運命の変わり目。はあ、食いしばれよ。
Where's the other bounty target? There it is.
風だ。
風の赴くままに けて。不食新鮮。それ。ここであんたを潰す。
Yep. Jean, because we desperately need a healer. Okay, let's use up our points to get all the characters here. Let's see. Actually, hold up. We actually don't need that many characters, I don't think. Also, we gotta get these done. We gotta get these done too. Bow characters haven't. Do I still have any bow? Well, Venti, I guess technically. But Venti's not exactly good here, though, is the problem. Let's see. The reason why, let's see, Ruin Drake, Skywalker. I don't think we have to bring in a bow character. I think they're only saying you can bring in a bow character because you can shoot the weak points on the robots, but that doesn't really matter. What about this side? Oh god, it's these guys. Well, thank god I still have Dehya. I don't know if I can actually make her work, though. Shields have an advantage, I see. Let's see, we have, Layla, and then we have Hu Tao and Toma. First of all, do we have a shielder already? Oh yeah, Sit Lolly. But do I want to use her there? No, I don't. So, Layla it is. Okay, let's go do the Sumeru enemies first. Let's see how do we want to who do I want to use here is the question. My character selection here is not very good. Who on earth would I want to use here? Is my Mona even strong enough? Because she doesn't have her buff yet. Like Writhely, maybe? Yeah, I actually don't know. I don't know if I have good enough characters for this. Return to event selection. Oh boy, this is kind of worrying actually. Yeah, because we're technically on the final battle. We just need to kill this motherfucker. Pyro characters have an advantage. Okay, so I want to save Mav and Sit Lolly for this fight. Probably Bennett too, if we're gonna be honest. But that means I don't have a good DPS for this fight. I think I have to bring Writhely. I don't know if I have a choice. I think I have to bring Writhely. Writhely, let's see, Mona, Rosaria, Jean. Let's try this. Yeah, this team is not gonna do it. I don't know if I can do this. I think I have to restart the entire thing. I don't have a good enough DPS. I think if I still have Arlecchino, I'd have a chance, but no, Writhely just won't be able to get the job done fast enough. It's either that or I use Mona as my main DPS. Nah, this don't do no damage either. Nah, the only team I have here that can kill these guys fast enough is my Mav team, but I can't use Mav team because I have to use them against the final boss here, against the Mountain King. Yeah, so this is what I mean when theater can be bullshit, because you sometimes if you don't know what your enemies are like later on, then you'll use characters that you're like, oh, I should have saved those characters for these fights. So this is the single biggest problem I have with theater, where it's like, because there's these layers of fucking bullshit RNG, and the game doesn't tell you what you're up against later on, like towards these later fights, you'll end up burning through characters that you're like, oh, if I had known, then I would have saved those characters for these fights. But for some reason, Hoyo, in their fucking infinite negative infinite wisdom, decided that no, we're not gonna fucking tell you. So they can all burn in hell. Fucking wasting my fucking time. You might buy buffs? I'll look through the buffs. Maybe there's still a chance, yeah. But I'll just say this right now. I'm not exactly hopeful about that. If I may be so fucking honest. I think I wasted that ult. This dude was gonna die anyway. Yeah, so I wasn't able to get the extra star on that one. Not enough DPS. No buff Mona? Yeah, I didn't get any of the buffs done. So, what do you want me to do? Oh great, and it fucking saved my progress too when I didn't want it to. Cool. I think there's still a way for me to rewind. Yeah. Why did it rewind me back to fucking Act 9? Oh, right, because the fucking... These battles are considered something different. Well, I guess I can do that shit all over again. Let's see. Frost Squall... Sure. Let's take that one. Melt? Sure, whatever. Random companion. Who would I still? Oh, I could take Jean if she shows up. Yeah, there we go.
準備は万端だ。
Flame Wind Origin. Do I care about any of these? Not really, because I know I can already do this with the Venti, Albedo, and the others. I think. Actually, did I even use Albedo here? I forget. Who did I even use for my point, anyway? Dehya, I guess? Oh yeah, right, I did use Dehya for this.
逃げようなんて思わないでよね。任せて。
腐食神聖風の行く先ほどの風の雲の行くごとはあ振り絞れよ。手加減なしだぜ。
足元に気をつけて。風だ。
危ない。物語が始まったばかり。風を知れもみち散らまく惜しみ風の行くここであんたを潰す。
Layla, because we need a shield, I think. Do I care about that though?
全員あの領域。
Let's see. I think I need. I'm gonna have to rely on this one a lot. I think. The cold buff or the animo buff. Let's go for the cold buff. Let's go in here and fucking pray for the best, I guess. Actually, Venti's better here because there are less targets here to worry about.
一緒に遊ぼうよ。逃げようなんて思わない。いったら剣に近い。
I say that, and then this bitch fucking runs out of Venti's ult range, so that's weird. Yeah, nah, this ain't doing shit either. Nah, Venti's trash for this stage.
始めよう。さあ。
風の神。我は。あーできた。
Yeah, no, can't even do half damage. Okay, yeah, no, this is a bust. Nah, I gotta restart. And this is exactly why I say that the RNG in theater is like the worst thing about it. How do I fucking quit out? I don't give a shit about this dog shit fucking useless ass fucking update. Get me the fuck out. Alright, time to do that shit all over again. Another fucking hour on this dog shit fucking game mode. To think that I actually said I liked it. Holy fuck, man. Actually, the shielders are fucking worthless here, because everyone's shields except for Zhongli's just gets fucking shredded to fucking bits by those consecrated beasts or whatever. So yeah, fuck all the shielders. Except Dino. Dino's cool. See, no, we don't have any Hydro characters, but honestly, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to bring in Escoffier and Skirk anyway, just because we're fucking starving for DPSs towards the end. If I learn anything from that last fucking run. Let's see. Xiao and Shenyu would be hilarious. Who can I give up for that? We don't use Farazan at all, so fuck you. Bring Alloy! Ha! Good one.
無論構わない
Fucking good one.
指令をお出しください。満天の星はこの手のひらの中にあります。逆らいません。飲みすぎだよ。捕まえたにゃ。超拡散形態。吸引テスト開始。6308式ユニット吸引。ボンボンボク。運命のそれ。へい。はっ。全部ドカーン。なら特製ドリンクじゃ。これが運命です。水中弦弾。よいしょ。
Now that I think about it, Albedo's kind of fucking pointless here too. What the fuck is he gonna do?
よろしくお願いいたします。
ドゥリンだよ。よろしくね。
Restores 1 vigor. This would be really useful later, but not fucking now. Excuse me.
運命よ、ここにいでよ。運命よ、水面。うわー、飲みすぎだよ。捕まえたにゃ。7号式モジュール。ボンボン爆弾。火力全開。はじけろ。ひひ。色なら特製よ。安全距離確認。吸引テスト開始。無双の数。これが運命です。水中弦弾。ボンボンボン。
さっさと片付けるわよ。
Shields have an advantage. I think I already used my shielder and Dino, so fuck that, I guess. I'm not using Mav here. I'm gonna save Mav, Sitlolly, and Bennett for the later fights. So I'm not using them.
あいつ師匠の技を食らいなさ
任せて捕食新鮮ジェンダー発射風が立つぞ今だロックオン今だ
相関化粧
屈しない気をつけて運命の変わり目飛ぶさ
Do you believe that Japan can make a high quality gacha game that'll break out in mainstream? P5X didn't quite meet the mark for people despite its mainstream appeal. They can, they just don't want to put in the effort. I explained this a few times on stream. I've made a video about I made an Uma Musume video some time ago that kind of goes into this too. Let's see, who do I want to bring here? Arlecchino, I guess. But it's a cultural thing, basically, if you boil it down. Let's see, Zhao, and then when Shenyun shows up again, I'll pick her. Easily grouped. Gee, I wonder who I don't have here. But Japan can make a mainstream gacha on the level of, like, say, like any of the current big four that we got going on right now. The problem is that they don't want to, and they have no reason to. Japanese companies develop games, or most Japanese companies develop their games or services or products just in general for their home Japanese audience. That's the audience, that's their market that they care about the most, naturally, the Japanese, so yeah, of course. The problem is that, well, the problem for us foreigners is that they don't give as nearly as much of a shit about everybody else. Like China is willing to go out of their way to sell shit to the broader, like just the rest of the world in general, because the Chinese, this might sound a bit offensive, but I don't know how else to say this. The Chinese are very simple, or the way that the Chinese think is very simple. If they can make money, they'll do it. It's not that simple though. There's a few other factors that are involved here. For example, there's a billion fucking Chinese people, which means, you know, there's an actual fucking army of, like, you know, software developers, coders, programmers, and all that shit. All the jobs you need, all the people you need to, like, put together a you know, a gacha studio, right? They've got those kinds of people in fucking droves. Not to mention, in China, investment money is very easy to find. You know, as long as you have a good enough idea, I guess, and you're able to, you know, convince a big enough, you know, Chinese megacorpo to give you money to develop the next new game or whatever, then they'll probably do it. The Chinese do not mind throwing around investment money like, you know, like there's no fucking tomorrow. So yeah, lots of manpower. Lots of cash, lots of you know, upfront investment, like development funds to work with. Those are two very big perks that the Chinese companies have, and that's in huge part that explains why all the big gacha games you see coming out are Chinese, not Japanese. Japan, they can do that. The issue is that they're not interested. Or at least that's the biggest reason. There are other reasons why. But the biggest reason is that they just don't give a shit. Will I play Enfield next month? Yeah, of course. I don't know why you even bothered asking that, Lyrex. P5X is a Chinese game. Well, it's developed by a Chinese studio, yeah, but the IP is Japanese. Square Enix seems to spend a lot of time and money on their mobile titles that seemingly have no audience for global. Yeah, because they care about the Japanese audiences first and foremost. There are, not all Japanese companies are like that. There are some Japanese companies that are more outward thinking. I believe Capcom is one of them. But most of the Japanese companies, they care about their home audiences first and foremost. Like, I'm sorry if you don't like that. I'm not saying you don't like that specifically, Drift Slave. I'm just saying, like, you in general, just talking in general. But Like there are I've seen some tweets from people who are like, oh, Japanese companies should do more to appease their foreign audiences or their foreign player bases or whatever. Like, sorry, that's not how it works, man. Like, you have a better chance of convincing the Chinese devs or Chinese companies to do what we want, and even then, that's a fucking stretch. Japanese companies, yeah, fucking keep dreaming, kid. Does Japan have the greediest gacha systems usually? Well, compared to the Chinese games, probably. Yeah, compared to the Chinese ones, yeah, probably. I have no idea what kind of team I want to use here. Too bad I don't have Venti. Venti would sure be nice to have here. EOC, don't repeat what Shimazaki said in Twitch chat. That's your final warning. Of all the upcoming gachas you're looking forward to, only one is Japanese, the rest are Chinese. I mean, I'm surprised you even have a Japanese gacha that you're looking forward to be honest. How many cryo characters do I have still? I still have Ayaka and Skirk, I think. Actually, I could use nothing but cryo here. I don't know if that's a bad idea or not. Probably is. Really? She can't fucking hit that? Is Azure Parmelia Japanese or Chinese? No, they're Chinese. Azure Pamilia is not Japanese at all, unless you consider, you know, the Japanese voice acting it has. But no, it's not Japanese. It's Chinese. I think Chi-Chi would be more valuable for the healing. Oh, not enough money. Aeon Blight. Let's see. Hopefully we still have an archer in the team. Yeah, we have Chaska. Okay. But who else? Chaska. I can throw in Skirk in here, I think. That shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Chaska, Skirk. Bring Fischl, and then I want to bring a Pyro character. I don't know if I want to use Xiangling for this. What is this, Act 6? Was there a reason why I wanted to use Xiangling for later stages? I don't think so. No, actually we do. We want to use Xiangling against the fucking the Sway boss, I think. The lion, the Chinese lion looking motherfucker or whatever he is. So scratch that. Let's see if we can drop Skirk and bring somebody else, I guess. Maybe Ayaka would be better for this. Fuck is Ayaka's face? Fucking barely. Got Shenyun. So we can start running Zhao now. Let's see. Let's see. I think we can afford the Weezia line attacks don't really fucking matter. I'll still use who is it? Ridesley here though. Actually no, Skirk. Actually, do I? Honestly, I think even without Super Freeze, I think Skirk is still better than my fucking Ridesley, to be honest. Let's see. Why is my Xiao doing like no fucking well, he is doing some damage, but okay, never mind. Xiao is a fucking bust. We're not using Xiao then. Now Venti shows up, little bitch. So right now it's 2:30. I'm not gonna be able to get Stygian Onslaught done today, and that's assuming I'm even able to finish theater right now. What is this, Act 8? Yeah, I wanted to use Xiangling here. So... I need at least one cryo though. Something like this, maybe?
やあ料理の時間だよ。火の用心。いやこりゃふっさあやってたまや行け銭湯開け権限せよ。クオパー火をかけ師匠の技を食らいなさ。
競争よ決心となるね。
言ってるで。いやはっへっへ。
Not enough damage. Wrong characters. I don't know if K is supposed to be any better, but I guess we'll see.
いいくえで。
風邪ひくなよこれ。
先生いるて聞きたまえ。ここにて。
おとなしくしやがる。
花火にやって。
Oh yeah, right. No, actually, yeah, no cryo characters because Chi-Chi. Actually, I think I'm gonna just drop Chi-Chi then. Fuck Chi-Chi. Nope. No, still not enough damage either. Okay, I'm gonna have to drop Skirk on this then. Because I think I'd rather use Skirk here than Arlecchino. Hey, welcome back, Tammy.
Ah, やっと私の出番。
鬼を殺すまじないがあるんだ。
We're on act. Currently, we're on Act 9. Pyro characters, okay? Still got it with Hutao. Okay, final act. All right, let's go get these motherfuckers done. Okay, I'm dropping Malwika on these motherfuckers. Question now is, who do I want to bring as an off-field? Dahlia? Nah.
おとなしくしやがる。
さあ働く。手加減なしよ。ヒトラリー、イツパパ、買おうよ。石煙に葬られよ。
That did not do as much as I thought it would.
こいつはどうだ。
絶妙よ。契約をはだ。
Really? My fucking Mav team can't do this?
全力攻撃だ。
風邪ひくなよ。
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知らす。
この天下で裁く。
この瞬間。
絶妙よ。契約を果たせ。口封じは任せたからね。
頭上を焼き尽くす。石煙に葬られよ。
みんながそばにこれ。
さあ働く。
燃えよ。この天下で裁く。
すまんすね。
悪用の力を思い知らさい。
太陽の本能を。
I almost did it. What's your Banyu at pity? 2 multis away. F, are we good? Also, where did I suddenly get 100 viewers on Genshin from? Well, it says 100 right now, but if my stream dropped for some dog shit reason, it's not gonna stay that way for long. Yeah, my stream did drop for some reason. Fuck, man. Even on fiber internet. My stream is still fucking trash. Actually, no, YouTube chat didn't drop, I don't think. So no, that's just a fucking dog shit Twitch thing.
おとなしくしやがれこの瞬間
さらにいつパパこうよこの天下で裁く
燃えろこいつはどうだすまんすまん
悪用の力を思い知りなさい
烈日私に従え引け太陽の方向をみんなは俺がおとなしくしやがれこの瞬間お前燃えよ加速する
絶妙よ
石煙に葬られよ
Yeah, only 11 seconds. No, this attempt was even worse than the last. Maybe Kea is not what I need here. Maybe I need somebody else. I don't know who that somebody else would be though. No more fucking off-fielders, man. Ugh. Jean?
全力攻撃
風よ手加減なしよさらにいつパパこう
引け太陽の方向を
For some reason, my map did way more fucking damage with Jean on a team than not. What the hell? What happened?
燃えろみんながそばにいてくれ
剣に近い悪用の力を思い知りなさい
石煙に葬られよボケせ
いざ勝負絶妙よ契約を果たせしたらにいつパパこうよ
引け太陽の方向を
Why did what made putting in Jean into the Mav team make it do so much more damage? Is there something about Jean I don't remember? Maybe, I don't know. Well, whatever, I'll take it. Well, that means I don't have her for against the Mountain King, so I pray that decision doesn't come back to fucking bite me in the ass. I guess we'll see. Fucking dog shit piece of shit enemy.
風邪ひくのね
諸行無常我が名はドワクシン君
すまんすまん
良き貴様へここにてね
よっちょっ悪くない攻撃だここより昇る権限これこの瞬間お前を
再生入れて 諸行無常。
よっとほっとほっと月のように永遠なよっ手加減なしだぜ貫こうこれすまんすまん
2日前ここにてね。
Ah, shit. Did I click on restart performance? God fucking damn it.
権限この瞬間お前は永遠を手にするこいつ
戻れ。我が名はドアクシンクになり。
さっとはっさっ落ちるよ手加減なしだぞ風邪ひくなよおとなしくしやがれ
行け。もっと戦法を開け。権限せ。
よっ却下いや耐えられるか行くぞこいつはどうだすまんすまんおとなしくしやがるすまんぞ
Lurking for 2 minutes. Yeah, sorry, Pokey. The stream dropped for some reason. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure it's Twitch servers being a fucking piece of shit like they usually are. So yeah, I didn't do anything. My stream didn't drop at all. I don't think my stream over on YouTube chat or over on the YouTube side, I don't think anything happened there either, so no, I'm pretty sure this is a I'm fairly certain it's just Twitch being fucking dog shit as usual. Okay, I want to use Mav, but I don't know what off-fielder I want to use for the Mav team. Pyro Animo? Pyro Cryo, yeah. I can just keep upgrading the Pyro Cryo or the melt reactions. Just wanted to let you know. Don't worry. My Twitch chat earlier let me damn well know about it. So it's fine. Why the fuck did Bennett attack one of the fucking fruits?
心直送。口封じは任せたからね。
危険、太陽の本能。
Finally, right on time too, because I gotta leave. Enough fucking time wasted on this shit. Fine and comfy. Yeah, I'm thinking that my Twitch chat just my Twitch stream just dropped randomly on its own. I don't know why. Probably something to do with dog shit servers or something. Okay, well, finally we got fucking theater done and over with. Just gotta get Stygian Onslaught done either tomorrow or something. Actually, that was a mistake. I need to get more fucking not vagrancy, moonlight books, because I already got enough. I already farmed enough for Yahoda, so that was a fucking mistake. Alright. Fuck Genshin. Genshin's fucking pissing me off right now. Fucking get me the fuck out of here, man. Fucking dog shit piece of shit game. Holy fuck, theater is so fucking annoying. Okay, I'm out of here, boys. I gotta go fucking work my ass off for fucking pennies on the fucking dollar, because that's what food delivery is. Holy fuck, dude. Get me the fuck out of this situation. Let me find somebody to toss you guys over to. Who's streaming right now? Zaljev is streaming. Fobmaster's streaming. Oh, he's playing Uma. Wow, why is he playing Uma? I already rated Zaljev yesterday, I think it was, so I'll send you guys over to Fobmaster this time. But yeah, take care everybody. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Hope you guys had a good holiday so far. And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, because tomorrow's Monday, so Monday's my self-proclaimed day off. So I should be able to do a long stream tomorrow. God knows I need to catch up with all my fucking gachas. So see you guys tomorrow. Tell Mr. Fobmaster I said what's up.